All right, what's up? What's up, everybody? It's Rodrigo here, live Hot Rod, baby. We got a great session planned for you today with nobody else but lead trader at the Benzinga Options Inner Circle, Nic Chahine. Ladies and gentlemen, hell yeah, we have him here today. You guys wanted him, and we delivered. Nic Chahine, lead trader at the Benzinga Options Inner Circle, live trading room. Right now, Nic is not here. I'm getting a couple questions, so we'll knock him out here. Where is Nic? Nic right now is with the members live in the chat room, in the live trading room. He's sharing his screen there all day. So like Monday to Friday, literally all day. So that's where he is right now with the members, with the chat folks. They're still chopping down the markets. There's a lot of activity, but don't worry. He's going to be here with us in about 25 minutes. We're going to have a good time here. We're going to make it fun. We have a lot of interesting topics to cover: education, trade ideas, setups, feedback, strategies, price action, all that stuff. Come in here in 25 minutes. So do not miss this one. Trust me on this. You do not want to miss today's session. There is just a lot to unpack. There's a lot to unpack, guys. That's why we do these things at the end of the day, so that we can unpack everything, right? Taking into account the entire day and looking forward to the next one. So for those that are here, welcome. If you're new, if you're new, welcome too, right? If you've been here before, you know the drill. We start in 24 minutes, 25 minutes. Get your pen and paper, get everything you need, because you want to be paying attention when we start this thing, okay? Welcome, everybody. We'll see you in 24 minutes. Shout out John Kaiser on the YouTube. Option Trader Joe here. All right, what's up? What's up, everybody? 50 minutes to get this started. Nisho, I see you in the chat. What's going on, brother? Anissa, shout out to the early birds here. Anthony, Davey, Bart, Charles, Gouda, Cyril, David. What's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a while, but I see you drop in here now and then. I like it. George, always on time. Invest info. Okay, good to have you here. James Nicholson, what's going on? Joe Falk, what's up, brother? Good to see you again. We got John Cena in the house here. John Cena, what's going on? John Cena is going to be here with us today as well. But no, we have Nic Chahine, lead options trader at the Benzinga Options Inner Circle live trading room. Okay, a lot of you are asking me, emailing me, where is Nick? He is with the chat members right now, with the folks at the live trading room. He's going to be out though in like 15 minutes. I already gave him a quick ring, and we're going to be talking about trade ideas. Talmaj, what's up? Welcome. We're going to be talking about trade ideas, education, strategies, the current market conditions, what to look forward to, recapping on the week. We got surprises, prizes for you guys, a whole bunch of stuff. Like I said, you don't want to miss this stuff today. It's very special, very planned. And we just, you know, it's ready to go. So in 14 minutes, we're going to get it started. Some of you guys are asking me where you can join Nick's live trading room. I will be posting the link. in the chat so that we could just kind of try to focus on the session here. But just make sure you're ready. 15 minutes, we're going to get this whole thing started, and we'll see you guys in a little bit here. All right, everybody. In 5 minutes, we're going to get this started here with lead trader at the Benzinga Options Inner Circle, Nic Chahine. He's been with Benzinga for about 11 years, something like that. Trader for 20 plus years, basically. Options here. So right now, a lot of you are asking, where is Nic? He's in the chat room with everybody else. Well, I mean, with the other live trading room folks there. So it's pretty much like all day, right? So Nic is sharing his screen all day. So he's pretty much wrapping up there. He's going to be here with us. Make sure that you're here when we start, about 4 or 5 minutes. We're going to talk about markets, trade ideas, setups, education, market events, what to look for. So just make sure you don't miss this session, all right? 4 or 5 minutes, we're going to get it started with Nic Chahine from the Benzinga Options Inner Circle, folks. All right, everybody. Yo, let's close this thing. All right. So everybody, welcome to the session we have today with you here. My name's Rodrigo. I'll be here with you today and with Nic Chahine, lead trader at the Benzinga Options Inner Circle. That's where all live trading options happens when it comes to Benzinga options here. So a lot of you guys are current members here of Nick's room. So shout out to you guys. That's pretty much where Nick was before we started here. So guys in the chat, go ahead and let me know when you're ready to start so we can go ahead and bring Nick out. And but yeah, for those that were asking, Nick was in the trading room there with the folks. And as far as what we're going to cover today, we're going to talk about current market events, trade ideas, setups, education, a lot of deeper options conversations with Nick, of course. Pretty much he's been with Benzinga for about 11 years, so definitely a lot of impact here for you guys. And all right, Kathy is ready. All you guys seem good to go in the chat. Gerald. All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and bring it out the master of options at Benzinga, Nic Chahine.
Wow. Pew, 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 pew. Where's the
Proper intro? What real proper intro?
yeah, that was legit. That was
I'm of course, man. Of course, this is all legit. James is in the house. Nicholson. So, Nick, I know I was telling the folks because they were asking me like, where is Nick? Why isn't he here? Why are you making us wait? And I was explaining to them that you're in the live trading room all day with the folks there, right?
I promise you, I do nothing but let me prove it to you. If you're on Android, Google tells you how much you drove last month and where
Okay.
you went. I
All right.
drove 46 miles all of February, the whole month. I drove 46 miles according to Google. So clearly I need a life. Why don't I have a life? Because I'm doing this. So yeah, I was live with 220 traders and we crushed it today. Not the typical boiler room style. We crushed it because we covered the action. We weren't blindsided by anything. A lot of people made money. I can't trade it fast because I'm coordinating everything, but a little bit later I can show you a peek as to what happened and how you can benefit from it. You're thinking probably, oh, well, that's not my style. I can't be in the chat room, in a live room. Nonetheless, I promise you, you cannot not be there even for a couple of minutes a day. There's tons of learning. Forget the trading, tons of learning. Discussions come up, new threats, threats going away. That's going to happen maybe tomorrow, hopefully, fingers crossed. I'll show you, I'll share with you what my plan is for tomorrow, just to trade the action and see if you can start thinking along those lines. I think it'll be a good day. I think the title for this get together is how to trade options into an event like tomorrow, like in the falling market. Hopefully we won't fall, but let's see what happens tomorrow. I'll share with you how I would trade it lower or higher. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a good session. I'm ready. The people are ready. Are you ready? You want me to take over the screen or what?
Yeah, let's do it, man. And there's yeah, there's definitely just a lot in the markets right now that I would not want someone like if when I started there were just a couple themes in the market, but with everything that's happening, the volatility of things, this would be the time where I would say, trade with someone, right? Nic Chahine, mentor, educator, best friend. Let's go.
You definitely need to trade with someone. I was trying to pick which screen. I'm literally waiting for a delivery today. Because I'm sharing my screen live, I was robbed of a PC of a monitor because I'm sharing it with you. So now I bought a 49-inch curved monitor to make up for that. This way I'll have the same count with the same real estate, sharing and not missing out on anything. So I'll share even better. So hopefully you can see my screen. Let me know if you can't. And you're looking at one box of many. This is what you would be looking at if you were subscribers. And to get there, all you need to do is be a member with Benzinga and be a member of my chat room, which I created for Benzinga. And I added to it the live room, which wasn't part of the deal. So you're getting the live room, which wasn't part of the deal. So this is one tab. I usually have 4 of these. I have one that's the whole chart, one chart at a time for discussions, for longer term discussions. I have the live one for the SPY. And if you can see this, this is set for 30 seconds. Believe it or not, we go down to 5 seconds sometimes. I know it sounds crazy, but it's for me to be able to guide you as to entry and exit points. And then we have individual stock, like here, Facebook, Amazon. So these are not fakes. The lines are not drawn post. Like I didn't draw these lines after the fact. As a matter of fact, I can show you how they look like before. Hold on. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, I know. There it is. Okay, so this is Tesla before and Tesla after. You can see I put these zigzags and look at where it went. This was my target. And look how it unfolded. It rallied. So we know what we're doing. And I think you can benefit a lot from seeing that stuff. I have a similar picture for Amazon. Maybe I'll find it in a little bit. The point is, we're doing this together. I have people helping me. I have maybe half a dozen, maybe a dozen strong traders, eyes everywhere, watching everything, breakout tickers I've never heard of. But if it's tradable and if it's moving and you're a fast trader, you'll be happy. If you're a slower trader wanting to ask questions about what to do with a mistake, this morning I helped a fellow named Jeff. It wasn't a mistake. He bought puts in the S&P. He bet lower, and I helped him manage the risk in the morning. Hopefully he listened, and he should have maybe considered getting out here. But anyway, so slower traders also can get help. Somebody asked me about Unity today. We went off on a tangent, digging deep into Unity's long-term perspective, and I concluded that I may want to be long Unity on this mega dip. The IPO went to the moon. They gave you a second chance, went to the moon. Here's the third chance. Why wouldn't I guess higher? I may want to own calls in Unity. In fact, I wish I had taken a screenshot. A couple of people went long on my comments. I put the order in. It didn't fill. They were up 50%. One of them, I think, was up 125% in minutes. So I missed out. They didn't. That's a trade. That's a swing trade that can last for months. So
is that Monday to Friday? Is that Monday to Friday in the chat room that you're there?
That's today, like an hour ago.
Okay, that was today. Okay,
that was today, like an hour ago, because I didn't know exactly what Unity did, right? So somebody said in 2015 or 2019, I can't remember. I think it's 2019. Facebook tried to buy them because, and in a memo, it's old news. A memo in Facebook, within Facebook, is that in order to be in the metaverse, they need to own Unity. So I think they allow you to build real estate or stuff, 3D stuff for your metaverse eventually. So it's a good long-term hold.
Okay. And what is the session on Sundays that you have?
Sundays, it's a lot of research. What the viewers want. So basically, I send out a note on Friday. And I say, tell me what tickers you want to see. And I usually get about 130. The last couple of weeks, it's been lighter, but it's still around 100. And we just blow through them Sunday morning in a webinar like this. I do the homework on Saturday for about 2-3 hours. I put them all in a nice spreadsheet that's on Google Sheets, and I share the sheet. And then I do the video to reference the sheet. So they will have that for the whole week. They can click on it. They can reference that. So that's completely different than what we're talking here. So because already you've seen value. If you want research, I'll do it for you. I'll share it in the video. I'll give you a table with all of it, however many tickers you want. I haven't refused one ticker yet. We have Australian tickers. We have micro caps, small caps, mega caps, anything you want.
Well, it's cool because you do it live. It's like just how we are right now. Like, I mean,
this is it. 2 hours of this.
Yeah. You share screen.
The only thing I'm doing is going down an alphabetical list like this one. In fact, I may have, I'll pick one, 227. This is the list from 227. That was the whole list. So what I do is I click on the top and I just scroll down one at a time with my notes. I hid my notes. So with my notes. So you can see here the note on this one, whatever this one, Aeon. Support zone since the neckline a while back, so clearly not a place to panic out. Adobe, let's go to Adobe. This is Adobe's path. So that's also tradable like Unity. In somewhere in here lies a buy the dip opportunities. If I own it and I haven't panicked, Adobe is a good hold. The internals are not deteriorating, somewhat slightly improving, but the environment is bad.
Yeah,
So
and really quick here, Eric Wilson, where is the group? Just so you know, we posted the link to join Nick's group in the chat. And John Mail, is there a way to try? Yeah, there's a 7-day money back guarantee, John.
John, let me address that part. I've been working with Benzinga, like Rodrigo said, for more than a decade, and I choose to work with them. I don't work for them. I have my pick, but I choose to work with them because of that. So let me tell you the difference between giving you a free trial and a paid trial, but it's free. So I took a free trial recently from a good company. I didn't mess with it. I took a paid trial from a okay company. I used the hell out of it and tested it to decide whether I want to keep it or not, because I was invested into it. I knew I could get my money back. But the other one, hey, 2 weeks, I have 2 weeks, I have 2 weeks. Next thing I know, I get an email from them, and it's a major company. You didn't use your 2 weeks are up. I was like, I guess now I have to pay for it, and for reals, because I used up my free shot. So I think I want you in there invested, because there's so much value. That what is it? Whatever, however much it is, $12.97. Okay, that $12.97. I can't even tell you how cheap that is, just from a learning's perspective. You want me to give you a complete out of the box learning's perspective? Okay, so somebody, 3 people in the service are harping on me. Have you looked at algos? And algo, I'm like allergic to this word, algo. Everything is algos. Computers are doing everything. And it was, it's like a dark cloud for me. Where can I get intelligence on the algos? And they finally said, well, I'm using this tool, and it's called TradyTix. So I went to the tool, and they gave me an account to where I can poke through it, and I loved it. And then they gave me a discount for everybody that wants to join. So that shows it's a good company. But the point is, we use it every day. I use it and I share my findings. So we are bringing in all the tools we need to be successful, short-term scalps and longer-term setups. I promise. I use TradingView. I use that tool. I'm adding another tool. I'm training with them. This green stuff you see here, that's another tool that cost $800. I'm sharing the findings with you, and so you don't have to fork over the money. So this setup on Adobe says there could be great things coming from Adobe if only they can stabilize. So it said the formation, the pattern is complete. So now it's a matter of machines tracing back Fibonacci levels. And you add to it that Adobe is a good company with a great P&L. So it makes sense to start looking for an entry point. So I resort to, okay, I need corroborating evidence. I have it from the internals, but that's not enough these days.
Really
long
quick
things. So long story short, the value, I would be shocked if you don't find value in there. What's up, Rodrigo?
And just a quick question here, Rodolfo. So I'm just going to go over a couple because we got a lot of questions here posted. So Eric, we posted the link. It's $12.97 for the year with a laptop, with Nick's Trades, live screen sharing all day, Monday to Friday. Also session on Sundays, trade ideas, everything from him live all day. John, it's not a Discord. It's not a Twitch. It's live screen sharing, kind of like we are right now, talking to each other, audio, right? You can chat, you can talk. You can show your camera. It's like a group meeting.
So
Moy says, yes, there's a 7-day money back guarantee. And then the last question here that I have, Rodolfo, I am a beginner. Is your group a good fit for me? And also I do day trading. Nick, what is your answer for Rodolfo there?
You're a beginner in options, I would assume, because if you're a beginner investing and you're doing day trading, you're already pretty smart. I think you will love it. I'll tell you why. I'm a good teacher because I love teaching. So if there's a concept you don't understand and you say, what the heck did you just say? I have no idea what that says. I will do a video. for you to explain it. Speaking of videos, okay, let me show you one page here if I can find it. I'm sorry, I came in here a little bit unprepared, so I left all my windows open. I got nothing to hide. This is my desktop. You're looking at my links down below and everything. I'm not hiding anything. This is a write-up I shared today. This is a raw write-up. And then I shared it with the team pretty it up. So there is a video right there. This video is probably 10 to 15 minutes long. It has 3 trade setups from start to finish. Reasoning why, how to do it, what to do it, what I did, what I won't do, what I will do. Some macroeconomic conversation to prep us for tomorrow. And what are the odds? Where would I stop out? What levels? And what's the mark, the mid, whatever. So this is how it's going to happen. And if you're a beginner, you get a video walking you through everything, then chances are you're going to have some questions the first couple of times. Come back with the questions. Hey, what did you mean with that? I'll explain it. And next time, it's not foreign. And guess what? I'm very consistent. My words are always the same. My videos are kind of the same. This write-up was a little bit special, but the concept is always the same. And I'm working on a spreadsheet that will be a template for the write-up. This way, there'll be as few words as possible. It'll be just boxes.
Yeah. And you know the coolest thing, I literally talked to this guy named Joe. He was one when we launched the options inner circle. You remember it was just me and you here. It was like early April around there. And Joe is one of the first members here. And I remember he told me a story that after like a month there, he had to call his brokerage with his wife because he thought there was an error on his account. He's basically after being in your chat room. So I talked to him. He loves the chat room. People love it. It's just something that the assistants. This is something that a newsletter can't offer because it's live. It's feedback. You know, I remember like February 24th. I think that was the day when Russia attacked Ukraine, and there was like a switch in the market.
Yeah.
Like an immediate switch, right? So that's really that value of taking advantage of these of the volatility of the market and positioning yourself as it happens, and you discuss it as a group. So it just there's a lot of learning, a lot of trading going on there. So
absolutely. And I'm showing, somebody said Tesla is their moneymaker. By the way, before the day starts, I have a write-up with all the lines and all indices and the futures contracts and a blurb about what to expect and a nice table of the earnings report. So Tesla, if you were a Tesla person, you probably made a fortune in my room today. The overnight values from TradingView, this is what that is here, platform, are garbage for some reason. They don't show the real overnight value. So on Thinkorswim, I knew that the overnight value was 755. So when Tesla fell apart, I said somewhere in here, if you're an active trader and you can trust yourself that you can stop out, Tesla this week contract calls right now would be a good thing to try and stop out immediately below 755. And look at what happened. So if somebody did that, they paid for a house. You know, they definitely paid for a car. If they only took one contract, they paid for a house. You can't take half a contract. So if they caught the whole rally, that's a fortune. And then I said, and then it did this, it made all these candles, and then it broke out, and then it fell. And I said, boy, I don't know why it lost these candles, but that was a good neckline. I said, somewhere in here lies an entry point, and I drew this. Okay, so Tesla was falling from the breakout. And then I said, somewhere in here lies an entry point, and I posted in the chat room. You can see it as soon as I find it.
this is all live.
This is live. This is today. This is
Nice.
not like one time I did this. This is today twice. So one long Tesla here. If you exited anywhere here, I gave you another entry that got you this. And this arrow, I did not draw ahead of time. I mean, what do you call that? After the fact. I promise you, I drew it here. I'll show you. In fact,
So this is like Nic Chahine radio, all day, sharing screens, live call outs.
This is Excel. I pasted the 2 pictures. I posted this first. I said, somewhere in here lies an entry point. And then look at what happened. Tesla came to the yellow arrow. So if somebody did that, just from Tesla, they coined. So I'm not bragging. I'm telling you what happens in the room. So sometimes we expect a move and it doesn't happen. but we know when to get in and get out.
Yeah. Shout out to Jenny here for joining. Welcome, Jenny.
All right, Jenny, you're gonna love it. I promise you, we're gonna love it. Today I had fun. There were a couple of Mimis I didn't know. So there was some, I saw a couple of sign-ons, Mimi and Mimi one. I was like, Mimi, you're signed in twice.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah, Mimi. I remember. I talked to her
no,
today.
there was two different Mimis. And
There's-
believe it or not, Mimi one is the original one, and Mimi was the newcomer. It was her first day or second day, and she was
yeah,
happy.
that's the one, the new one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And so anyway, we have a couple of other similar names. So KG, we have a couple of KGs, and I see KG, the new guy. I was like, aren't you here? Turns out there were two of them. So he kept the new guy tag on there. We trade all day. There was an Amazon opportunity. There was a Shopify. It wasn't so much of an opportunity, but it's a setup. So I'll give you an example of slower. So I am not fast enough to do this stuff because I'm coordinating everything. I will make mistakes, but I will participate when somebody asks me about, for example, trying to find.
Well, Sean is saying new to this, but I want to learn. And Tahir says I'm here to learn, new to everything. So these are all people that look. If you're starting to trade, don't do the mistakes that I did when I started by myself trying to figure it out. I blew up my account twice. Never again. Trade with a community. Trade with an actual team. I mean, like an actual team, a real community of people, and a real mentor, educator, someone that can help you and answer questions and give you live trades. And there's no better way to learn than to do it and see it for yourself live. There's just no better way.
Beside thus investment, what tools do we need? You don't need any tools. You just show up with an account and willingness to learn, and we'll go from there. I have tools and I share. So check this out. Somebody today said, what are you going to do with Shopify? How can you trade it? So first thing is, what is your speed? Are you looking for today, 5 minutes, 2 weeks, a month, investment for a long time? That matters. The answer is never the same. So Shopify, I said, this is what I said, and I liked it. So I said, good rebound, some gaps to fill shorter term if you're looking shorter term. It's drawing an inverse head and shoulders. Basically, it just needs to draw the right shoulder. And I said, technically, the breakout would be here somewhere, but I am a level guy. I don't like to see it I don't like to take it until it breaks the level, the prior fail, which is 564. So I said, if you break 564 this week, you can get the 606 this week. But you do have a few hurdles in the way. If you're looking long term, this is where I would say zoom out to see the longer term picture, which is 2 hours, I think. Okay. So this is, months, and you can see how the bears are in charge and they're selling rallies. So you have to be cautious of that. And these are the lines I just drew on a shorter term. So we did all of this. This is not fast trading. This is slow trade discussion inside the super fast trading room. I no longer restrict it. I used to say, no, let's just talk about this in the chat room. So I make it my work to, if it's worth mentioning, to take this conversation and share it in the chat room so people that are not in the live room can also see it. And that's what I've been doing.
And benefit from it too. Yeah, so Alba, a couple good questions there. Matthew, been dabbing in and out of services and trying a number of avenues. I really had no success. This is really intriguing me a lot. So
join it and try it out. I promise you, the people are fun. The people are helping each other. Like if somebody asks a question and I'm like late answering, they'll pitch in. Like somebody asked for a video link that I did on Sunday. By the way, on Sunday night, I share a 10-minute video strategy for this week, which I outline exactly how I'm trading the Fed event from Sunday, like minute by minute.
And that's separate from the 2-3 hour event that you have.
That's like one of the first thing I started doing. It's on my own 10-minute video, sometimes 8 minutes. Clear, here's what happened last week. Here's where the weekly looks like, where the weekly levels look like. Here's who's in charge of the action and what I want to see happen and what could happen and what's to look out for. It's basically a strategic market update. That's what I call the video.
Yeah, and John Mail, great question here. So advanced traders can benefit, I assume?
Yeah, if you're an advanced trader, you're going to meet a whole bunch of advanced traders that are amazing scalpers, way better than me. I'm pretty darn good at reading levels and expecting price action and drawing the path. They help me out because they're working on all those spots. Like there's a Sandman, I don't know his real name. So Sandman is all over it. Are you here? Speak up. Yeah, I tell him, I don't know how many monitors you have. And more importantly, how many eyeballs do you have? Because he's like watching everything. So it's for me, if you're a seasoned trader, I think you will love it. For example, there's a gentleman by the name is Lloyd, very active trader. He goes in and posts his trade. He said, I got long the IWM with a lottery ticket, meaning a low odds trade. He paid 12 cents for it, and he must have made a house payment out of it because those 12 cents by the end of the day, the IWM skyrocketed. So he doesn't even need to wait for the event tomorrow if he didn't book it. He probably got long somewhere here. I'm not sure where. I can look back and find it out. But if you paid 12 cents for something here, by the time it's up here, it's probably over $1. So you 10 times your money. Let's say 5 to 6 times his money. I don't know where he exited, but it depends. So anyway, that is one thing that happens in the room. It's not all me. I coordinate everything. I provide a whole bunch of great content. I try to. My goal is to keep levels on site. Like here, I try to explain that the SPX is the same as this. This is the SPY. This is the SPX. And how it looks like an inverse head and shoulders. You can totally see it here. Here it's a little murky. Here it's totally visible. So I zoom out, I zoom in. Fear today, we had a conversation about what the heck is going on with the VXX. Somebody made 300% of their money, not thanks to me. She bought puts. I think her name was Tiffany. I think it was Tiffany.
Yeah. And a good question here by Stu. For non-daily traders, is this a good tool to also utilize more for open short, more for the open short and long-term opportunities?
Yeah. I don't know what the open short means, but if you're looking for slower traders with more convictions, that's what I do for me. That's what I do.
Your credit put spread. You're the credit put spread guy. Like, I mean,
yeah, I did.
That's your thing.
Here's a stat for you, which you probably don't even know. So Harvey is one of the team members with Rodrigo.
Shout out to Harvey. Yeah.
So Harvey is asking me, give me your record for 2021. Give me. I was like, how is it? You know, it's so hard to give the record for 2021 because I don't say get out here. I give the setup. So I said, here's what I can do for you. I counted all the credit put spreads that I did or the sold puts that I did for the ultimate members. And I said, for all of 2021, if you count the trades that if somebody took them and didn't look back, they just left them to expire without touching them, they would have won, what was the number? 82%, 78 or 82%. If they just did nothing, if they booked 50% or better, it's up in the 90s. So if with what I'm saying is with just booking a few that turned into losers if you just sat on it and did nothing. And I'm not saying book 10%, book 40 to 50% or better, you would be up in the 90s with the success rate.
Really quick here, just have to jump in here because we're just getting a lot of we got a lot of people here. Okay.
I do trade futures and I help people who trade the futures, Philadelphia.
Do you help with scalping, Nick?
Yes, that's all we do. That's what you did today. That is what this live room was started as, but now it's like a playground. You want short scalps, they're there. You want to discuss something longer term, I may put you on hold for a second.
Iron condors, whatever people ask you for. Let's do it. I mean, because that's the thing. Like, if you only buy and hold, you can only buy and hold, and that's painful in this market. It's easy to say that when everything's going up, but but as an options trader, you know, you can profit if sideways, goes up, down.
There is no buy and hold when the VIX is 30. You know what that means mathematically when the VIX is 30? So the VIX is priced off of the options prices. The options prices are set by the market makers based on their belief in where prices are going to go. So if they think that there's the chance that the stock is going to drop 2%, they're going to price the puts equally, like to reflect that. In this case, they're telling us that they're pricing everything high. So mathematically, if we don't move 4 percentage points a day, there's something wrong. Why is the VIX up 30% if we don't get plus 2%, minus 2% flips in one day? Any short strategies use real times. I'll tell you what I shorted here live with the folks. I shorted gold and shared it. That was a major win. I shorted the letter X. That was a major win. I shorted the USO. That was major win. Who shorted oil and did well? I did.
Can you just share some of what the folks have said in the chat? Like,
Oh yeah.
because
You did tell me to bring those up, and
yeah,
I
so
brought them up.
it's just
Hold
because
on.
Annie's asking a good question. I'm new to this. How long before I get my money back? And I'd rather let an actual member answer her instead
Okay,
of me.
so this is Seth, I think from a couple of days ago. This is the platform. This is a snapshot of like a shrunken window of the platform that I look at it. They are looking at my screen. That's what you see in the middle. So this is my screen that they're looking at. This is a list of them. I had at this time 208 people. We've had 270. Usually it's about 220. And they come and go, they flip around. So this Seth fella says, hey, Nick, I've been in the room for a couple of months now, just sitting on my hands, trying to absorb as much as I can. So this is somebody that wasn't sure they fit. Just shorted Tesla when it lost 768 a little bit ago, closed for 15% profit. Thanks for translating the stuff for us new guys. That's a private message to me. He didn't need to say that. That was a private message to me. So this is just one guy. And let me see. This is the chat room, which is not the live room. This is the Benzinga supported chat room where most of these people come from, and they're interchangeable. I usually have about 120, 150 people in here that also flip around. Some of them they cannot go into the live room, so they hang out here and they ask me question here. They can direct message me here. So this is Echo. Sold the credit put spread yesterday per your gold video. Bought it back this morning for 50% profit overnight. Happy to take the profits and run. Maya said, what? Too small. Okay, so I'm reading it for you. That's why. So here. So Echo booked 50% overnight. I have a third one. Okay, Linda. Sorry, your last name is here. I'm sorry, Linda. Thanks, Nick. Up 2 for 2 today, 85% since joining. I appreciate your lessons and wisdom. See what
We
you
love
said?
Linda. We love Linda.
I appreciate your lessons. That's the point. This is like a 1 year long class for $1,300 and you get freebies. And look, here I had 206 people. This is days ago.
Yeah, okay. I just have to recap this right now because it's just all right, guys. So we just threw out an extra bonus here just because you are here tonight. So if you join, ladies and gentlemen, you will get the full live trading room with Nic Chahine Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, Sunday sessions for 3 hours. Okay, 2 to 5 at least trade ideas per day. All right. And on top of that, you get the free laptop. And I threw in a bonus that anybody that joins tonight gets 6 extra trade ideas by Nick. You have to do it by midnight. This is only for today right now. Okay. And shout out here to Jeremy for joining. Shout out.
Okay. So I like Moses Egozi. Your questions are on point. Just get in there. I know you won't be disappointed. Okay. I'll tell you. It's a broad question. Annie, you're welcome. So you're asking a very broad question. What is my risk to reward that I shoot for? It depends on what kind of trade I'm doing. Okay. If I wanted to sell a put spread, I'm a boring guy. I want to sell a put spread. I basically want to sell a losing lottery ticket for somebody. I want to sell insurance for the person who drives in the desert with no neighbors for about 50 miles around. I want to make sure they're not getting into a car accident. So that's the kind of seller I am. I would rather risk more money with much higher odds of success. So I shoot for, if I'm looking for a credit put spread, I want to sell a put where the delta, if you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. It's explained in every video, including some evergreen video training that I have.
Yeah,
that is 0.15 or lower. I want boring. I do make exceptions when I'm making a statement. Like I have done that before. I'm saying, okay, this is a bottom for this ticker. I'm going to sell a put spread that's pretty aggressive. risk less money than normal, but I have lower odds of success because I'm confident of the support, and then I will buy a call or a call spread in order to complement the trade. I could do that. Yesterday, I said I'm buying SoFi, and I bought in the money calls for May. I didn't want to overthink it. I didn't go all in. I left room to add a little bit more to average into a size trade that I want. I know it's a good deal. I can't tell you it's an absolute bottom. So the risk reward is different than my normal setup. I bought in the money calls. I rarely do that.
Yeah, and look at Joe Falk there after 6 months or so. And look, everybody has some
Thanks,
people it's
Joe. I
1 month.
appreciate you.
After 6 months or so, I can definitely say I earned my money back several times over, even if not for the winnings, I would renew just for the education because I trade a lot outside the room in quotation marks, based off of Nick's teaching. Well, yeah, I mean, you guys are seeing it in the chat. You know, these are actual members, so cool stuff to have you guys here. But Nick, I mean, this is all the way I look at it. It's just like when you're starting, you want to start with like the right teacher, with the right mentor. You know, learn the right way. You know, with an instructor. Don't learn by blowing up your account, right? That's
if I can do nothing but this and have no other responsibility, don't have to write this up and write that up and do presentations like these, I would be happy as clams. I have no stress doing this because I love it. It gets a little busy. I get flustered a little bit sometimes, and I get short. And you can hear it in my tone. The Mediterranean in me gets out of the blood boils. Like, you know, I'm Lebanese, so we share blood with the Italian. We're all the same people. We're olive-skinned people. So you'll see it come out every once in a while. But it's a lot of fun and it's a lot of games. We haven't had an issue yet.
Yeah, I popped in. I've popped in a couple times here because like when I'm talking to people and they're joining because they're like, hey, what's a good way to to learn options and also trade a little bit here and there. And I'm like, oh, Nic Chahine is your guy because he does it live, live trading with education at the same time. And I popped into the chat room just to with him. And all day, man, you're there nonstop, dude.
It's intense. I usually, where are my drinks? I'm looking for sponsorship. I usually drink Bang. So this is a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew. Let's see here. This is whatever size Monster. So, but I do prefer Bang. It works the best. And then I tried C4. So I reached out to C4 to see if they will give me a sponsorship. So I can just drink for free. I don't want money. I just want drinks for free.
Chris Grambler, that was fun. What's up, Chris? Yo, Philadelphia. It's about time, man. Time you joined the fam here.
No,
what's going on?
Chris is representing. I appreciate you, Chris.
9 a.m. Eastern, right? We're talking Eastern time.
My lost discipline. See, I told you, Moises knows his questions. Okay. Lost discipline. This is what I was begging the guy today. I will answer you the way I answered Chris A in the room today. Chris A bought puts in the SPY, had greens, didn't book them. So I've been on them. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. One day, this is the VXX. If you want to have fun, go read what happened with the VXX today. It's a comedy. All right, so this is a piece of paper I've been sharing with the people. If you can't read it, I'm going to make it bigger. So practice your ABCs. When VIX is this high, you have to practice the ABCs. A, on rallies, what do I do on rallies? A, I add insurance if I need it. B, I book profits much faster than normal. If I get 10% in a couple of minutes, I'm out. but you may miss out on 30. Who cares? C, close problem trades. So Chris A committed felonies on B and C. But we had a discussion and it was a learning moment. It was a teaching moment. So I'm pretty sure they'll be, and I'll tell you, so to answer your question, I'm backing into it. And I'll give the specific example today from the SPY. So this was the conversation today. The S&P popped and fell, and I forget. Okay, and then it popped and fell. So he bought puts here, which is something I wouldn't have done, but he did. And he caught some greens. So he caught it somewhere in the middle, and he got some greens, and then it did this. So he was down. He said, I'm down 25%. What do I do? I said, first of all, let me ask you why you took the trade. He goes, I thought it was going to go down. I was like, thinking it was going to go down is not really a good reason. You need an actual reason, a trigger or an extension, resistance or support, something. You need something. So for next time, write it down. You need a specific reason, or come and ask me and I'll help you with it. And then I said, you're going into resistance, so I wouldn't bail on it. Yes, you need to cut your loss. Booking a 25% loss is better than 100% loss, which would have been if it had gone this. See what happens next. And while I was talking to him, it did this. So I said, now you should be back to even or close to it. A, B, C. C, first of all, you missed the opportunity for B, booking profit fast. He did say I missed it. C, close the loser. You had a 25% loss. You must have gone even-ish, close to it, out. Even if in hindsight, it does this. Your method got you out of the potential of this. So let's say he had closed it and then he had seen it gone this way. He still did the right thing. So to answer you, Moses, is that you should, when you take a trade, you should say, I will stop out if I get X% profit. I will stop out if I X% loss. And that percent is different from person to person, from situation to situation. I took a bet on, I forgot the ticker, and I said, I'm willing to take a 50% loss on this bet. So I went into it knowing I'm willing to take a 50% loss on this bet to see it through. Or sometimes you say, it's a level. Like if I was Chris and I was short, and I told him, if it goes above these two candles, you're wrong. You should get out. So hopefully, I haven't talked to him. Hopefully he did the right thing either here or at least stopped out here with a 25 or 30%.
Yeah, and really quick, so Bart, Kelly's asking, this will work for people outside the US. Yes, it will. Bart, I've been on
Plenty
board.
of people outside the US.
Bert says, I've been on board a few weeks. Nic and Benzinga team is awesome, helpful, knowledgeable, 100%. Shout out, Bart. Love you too, brother. Kelly, will this renew next year for the normal price? Yes, this will renew next year for the same price. You will have the same hookups that I'm giving you right now. Where Daniel just got in here. Wow, man, you've missed out, man. But don't worry, Daniel. we're still going hard, Daniel, for you. I want to give a shout out here to Uday Menon. All right, I definitely said that right. King Neptune and Dale, and also Roto Rivas. Shout out, newest members here of the Options Inner Circle. Welcome to the fam, everybody. Welcome.
So let's assume this is tomorrow and you guys and gals are in the actual room. Okay. Let's assume that this is live. And I just saw somebody, Evelyn, asking about Accenture, right? A good company. They have earnings coming. She said, what do you think? So this question could come up tomorrow. And if this was tomorrow, this would be my answer. I would say, all right, so let's look at the lines I have had. This is a daily chart. I usually start there. The opportunity, the fundamentals are good. And I usually pull them up. I say, all right, let's see, revenue is growing consistently. That's pretty good. Whoa, 6 billion in profit. So they're definitely not a unicorn. And by that, I mean, that's a new term. You'll learn it once you join. 32 PE is not cheap, but they have the growth. So I don't need cheap when it's a growth company. This is cheap, under 4 price to sales. That's, slightly more expensive than Amazon. That's 40% cheaper than Apple, believe it or not. So there is nothing wrong with the company on the surface of it. They create almost, 9 billion in cash flow. Thank you, Evelyn, for bringing it to my attention. I'm going to add it to my things to look at. Add to watch list. This one. Okay. So it's if I'm long, I'm not bailing on it as an investment. Okay. The harmonic, technically it's looking attractive for a rally back to 350, 345, but you need corroborating evidence. The internals, which means something like the relative strength index, you've heard of it, RSI, you may use different internals. You may use the MACD, you may use, I don't know, volume profile or something. So you need corroborating evidence. In this case, it could be as simple as, hey, it just bounced, it's proven support, we're good to go. There's a rally. My problem with it technically is once it lost 320, rounding 319, it triggered a huge bearish pattern. This is their effort to get above that bearish pattern. They haven't done it yet. And if they can't, that means they're probably going to get to 280 or 260. I'm not calling it's going there. And if it does go there, I'll be all over it. You see that big support? So I'm going to put an alert for myself to long with an exclamation point, because I would be very interested in it. This is a monster. So if I wanted to get long now, I would only do a half position at most. How much would I charge for the technical course? $12.97 a year. Sign up there. We can talk this all day. So that's the point. You can talk to me like this all day, every day, from here until next year. They usually, Scott, they usually record these, so I'm not sure. You would ask Rodrigo. I'm not that guy. Oh, so looking back in time, so when it fell to here, I said, whatever bounce you get, I usually draw this U-turn. Be aware that we could do this, and they did this, and then some. So now you're fighting this stupid meme on Wall Street. You got to sell the small caps. Anything that smells like Palantir, anything that ARK could be interested in, they hate it, hate it, hate it. PayPal. What do the put calls say on ACN? I have not checked it, so we don't have time to check it now. But if you want to spitball it, we can maybe test it out and see if we can get you a quick answer.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw Philadelphia's asking if you charge for technical analysis course.
I
Like,
did.
no,
I addressed it. I made a
yeah,
joke. I said
that's so
$12.97.
funny.
I said $12.97.
I mean, and that's even everything. Like, you're literally buying Nick's life. You know, it's like you might as well chain him to the damn computer.
Yeah.
You know.
So the algo flow on the very, very short term is conducive to owning it. Not on the 5 minutes. So 3 to 5 days, there might be risk, but you have earnings. So let me teach you a lesson for free here, whether you join me or not. Take this lesson. I'm going to teach you a way to foolproof trade the earnings report. Okay. Write this down. You get the shiniest coin at your house. You buff it out and you flip it 3 times, and you take the average of those 3 times, and you golden. You can't guess what they're going to do with the earnings reaction. You can't guess. Yesterday, whoever reported that was down 30%, the name escapes me. They beat everything. They grew the business quite a bit, 15, 20%, whatever it was. But guidance was soft. So they punished the stock down 30% on top of it being already collapsed with a good business. The ticker escapes me, but here I can find it. So anyway, you cannot, it looks like somebody tried to, Jim wants to start a conversation. Okay, Jim, we're here. So you cannot guess the reaction to the earnings. Now, it's a coin flip. So you don't have any advantage. So if you risk money, you're accepting the short-term coin flip opportunity. So we're still looking at ACN. This tool gives me insight on the whales and whatever BS.
Really quick here, Nick. Just want to come here and give a quick shout out to TT and Kelly Darson for joining here, part of the fam. Welcome, welcome.
Kelly and whoever had joined today, reach out to me in the chat room. You'll find your way there. Message me and I'll tell you what to do next. So tomorrow morning, for those newcomers, go to the chat room. Forget the email, set your emails right, but go to the chat room and look for my morning note. I have a space for it. It doesn't scroll off the screen. You can go and I'll have a step-by-step and a link to the live room and everything. So this is a complete look at the inside, what goes on inside the company. So this is a new set of charts that I personally am learning to give me some insight as to what the price action. There are people that try to read, okay, this one was on bid, this one was on ask, let me watch those two. This guy is buying, this guy is selling. Although there is a buyer and seller for everything, but somehow they determine what is a buy, what is a sell. So basically you got to join the fools and so you know what they're going to do with the price. It says maybe it's done falling, maybe the inside traders. You can even look at whales or whatever. So we will look at it left and right. But going into the ACN, into the ACN report, if I had profits, I would book them or lock them. And yes, there are ways to quote lock profits. I did that I was long. I'll give you an idea. Zim, have you seen Zim? Have you heard of Zim? No, you should. So Jake, member for about 9 years, I think, right? You'd think if I sucked that he would leave, but no. And we've had disagreements before. And he offered me, he came to me with a company, Zim. It was already here. I said, well, it's not my jam. It's way too high for me. And then I did homework and was like, you know what? I think I'm going to join you. Actually, check that. They were going into earnings and I got long and then it rallied. And I quote, I locked my company, my profits by selling calls for this week. I sold some from last week. They expired in my favor. If you don't know options, it means I basically locked some money. I collected some cash. And then I did the same for this week. And this morning I was like, I almost need to buy it back, but I didn't. And now the calls are in the money. So I capped my profits, but I locked my profits. So the worst I could do is 150% on my effort, but no more. So if Zim goes to 100 tomorrow, I'm capped. So why is it an important stock? I want to give you a piece of advice here that you may or may not know if you trade options. If you have a debit call spread, this is my trade, by the way. I'm long the 85 call for April, and I shorted this week's 87 call. So this is called, hey, Kelly. This is called it's a call diagonal. So you guys have seen a call vertical. That's lesson time. Vertical call. You buy a call, you sell a call. If you don't know what that means, it doesn't matter. If you know a little bit of options, you know what it means. You buy a call, you sell a call. In April, both, you have a vertical call spread. If you do it this way, you buy a call in April, you sell a call this week or in March 25th, you do a call calendar. You're jumping calendars. What I did is like, I know this thing is rallying too fast. Let me give it some space. And I sold the 87 call. So now I have a diagonal. You can see it. I jumped calendar, but I pushed it higher. So if it goes to the million, I have a better chance of profiting than doing a calendar. So to put it back where it was.
Yeah, really quick, Nick. And I know that you have, let's say you have some videos that are like, what is a call? What is a put? What is a spread? All the different types of option trades. I don't know if you can show that page, but
I can. I just
yeah?
need a minute while I'll
So
work
guys,
on it. Yeah.
basically for those that are asking yourself like the most basic questions, Nick literally made videos just for you guys, explained in such a simple way that literally I used them when I was learning options, and it just demystified everything. It was like 100 aha moments in like 10 minutes, which this was just like wow, like that nobody's explained it like that simple, and you just get a better grasp once you understand it really.
Yeah, I'm just trying to answer the newcomers. So basically telling them that to look for the place where I only can post so that the things don't scroll off the screen. And let me see here. Where is my okay, I know what I will do. Anyway. I gotta move it. Move screens. Move. Come on, Nick. Come on, you can do it.
I know Moises is gonna be a great chat man, and there are some guys there that really like they're with you all freaking day, Nick. You know, it's like
I'm
like
always
Lloyd.
humble. I'm always humbled and amazed as to how can I have 250 people in the room all day, almost every day. Getting started. There it is. Yes, I found it. Okay, there we go. So this is the getting started page right there. If you remember, you will have these evergreen videos. Every once in a while, I'll go in, I'll spruce them up a little bit. So what is a spread? What first, the trade setup information. This I need to update maybe. What are options? So what's a put? What's a call? What is a spread? What is let me see here. A credit spread. That's pretty important. I like those. The table I share. How can I read the table? It's simple table, but it usually has everything. Buy a call spread, sell a put spread, the strikes, the deltas, the premiums, notes on which one I'm picking, which one I won't pick, and the distance, current, the yield percentage if it wins, the buffer, like how far is the risk from current price. Usually they're 25%ish to 30%. When to book or stop losses. Somebody asked about that. And let's see, lesson of breakout versus swings, all kinds of stuff. And oh, by the way, I also do iron condors. I've stopped them for a couple of weeks, given the environment we're in right now. But the iron condors are very popular.
Yeah, quick shout out here to Dale Smith. What's up, my friend? Do you provide complete trade guidance for each trade you recommend? Every single day. John, I just joined. We'll be there at 9 a.m. New member, John. What's up, man? Welcome to the fam, my friend.
So I forgot to answer the question. You see that question from Evan. Yeah, what in ZIM? I don't even know the name of the company. ZIM is the ticker. Somebody asked me that 2 days ago. It was down here. What makes you think they referred to, hey, you mentioned in the chat room, what made you think that it was still going to go up? Because it had a dip when they asked me that. And I shared, you see this thing here right there?
Yeah.
The dividend thing, $17. If Wall Street right now is stupid enough to chase splits like it's free candy, they're going to chase 17 guaranteed dollars of a dividend. That is a fat dividend. So, and here's the other thing, I will be out by the 25th at the worst, because it is the ex-dividend day is the 22nd. So then they can be out. Did I say the 25th? 20th. So basically Friday, I should decide whether I want to be long or not. So as soon as they pay the dividend, that thing is going to dump to a degree. You can't game dividends with options. You can't do it unless you're the actual sneaky guy. So I'm going to give you a piece of advice on that. If you're long ZIM like I am, with a debit call spread, like if this was the 21st, I would close my position. There is no doubt about it. There is no way on earth I would be short ZIM call, even if it's part of a debit call spread that's winning. Because here's what's going to happen. You're going to wake up on the day after ex-dividend day, and you're going to find a nasty, nasty deduction out of your account, because they will put you short the stock and you will owe the dividend to somebody somewhere. $17 per contract, per times 100 per share. So close your debit call spreads, even if they're $10 away. $10 away, because $17, that's worth it for them to do these shenanigans overnight. It's free money, so they'll stick you with it.
Yeah, and that's why it's important, Nick, to know that it's just not about making good trades, but about not making dumb trades, right?
I've been in this situation. I was short. I had a winning debit call spread into an index that paid dividend, and I was clueless to the rule. And I woke up and was like, oh, what the hell? What is that? It was like $925. Poof, gone. And I was not happy. So it wasn't the end of the world, but it was definitely not a pleasant moment. But lesson learned. So that was tuition. Call ratio, back spreads, whatever you want to do it, we'll do it. I like to keep it simple. How do I protect the downside? You can always stop out. You can't protect you don't want to protect every downside. If you're always worried about protecting the downside, maybe you need to protect to get better entries and convictions. These days, I say you need to have balance, and the balance starts by making sure your portfolio doesn't all look the same. So if you're long Palantir, PayPal, Coin, Square, whatever, the company Unity, you're long the same stock. You're long the IWM. That's not good. Every day you're either having a great day or you're having a terrible day. So you need to balance. I'm short a whole bunch of stuff. I had a great day today. I had a great day yesterday. I already discussed that, Moises, in details specifically for you. You immediately enter.
Yeah.
I don't tell you when to exit. I don't say exit now. I don't know what you have because I provide multiple entries. B, my portfolio is different than yours. It may be appropriate for me to exit, but it may not be appropriate for you to exit. Depends on what the other stuff is in
Like
there.
someone could have a spread and you could have a call. Like it's just
My
yeah.
write-ups are, here's the macroeconomic conditions. Here's what I think the microeconomic conditions of this particular stock. Like NEO today, I discussed NEO. So I said, NEO, great company on its own. I hate the fact that it's in China because of the new China risk that is coming up today, not the other China risk of whatever it was. The fact that there's talk of using the yuan to price the dollars, that is war talk. The US will go to actual war against whoever will threaten that balance. They will actually go to war. I hope we don't go there.
That's what we were talking about before. That
Yes, that is a threat that was not on the table. That's like new. Forget Ukraine and Russia. That is already ongoing. That talk
yeah.
of taking the dollar off of commodity prices, that is like a game changer for everything. But let's not talk about it now. There's also the fact that NEO already just introduced itself to the Hong Kong market. So how much easier is it to delist here? I don't know. So there's that question mark. So I presented NEO as a risky fundamental / trade, and buying it based on the fact that it's almost single digits. It can go to single digits because there was a giant 30% gapish area down there last summer of 2020, I think, June of 2020. So NEO is a good entry. So now I can't tell you when to exit because I offer, you can buy a call, you can buy NEO, the shares, which I wouldn't. You can sell a put, which I wouldn't. Usually I would sell a put in SoFi. I wouldn't sell it in NEO now because they may delist and I don't know how that stuff works. And I wouldn't sell a credit put spread, but what if somebody does? So for me to say, get out, if you bought calls, you got a good run, you got out. If you sold a put spread, maybe you're not green enough. I don't know. So it's not appropriate. The exits are on you. I present the opportunity the way I see it for me. I write it up. I say my words, plain, simple English. There's no hidden meaning. And, it's up to the readers and the members to decide what they want to do and how they want to do it, if they want to do it. I don't take every trade I push. I would have hundreds of trades. I would need a computer to manage my portfolio.
So for example, the way that I do it, and obviously, some people are there, other people are not there, but like the way that I do it is that when I look at your reviews and your analysis, when you give me the levels, that's all I need to know. If I want to do a spread, that's up to me. If I want to buy puts at resistance, that's up to me. If I want to buy puts when it breaks support, that's up to me. There's many different ways you can trade it, but all you need are the levels. And that's my personal case. So I grab your analysis, I look at the levels, and then from there I decide, do I feel like I should do a spread here? Or, I just ask you in the chat.
Absolutely. I'm glad you said that. So somebody's asking, what about the quad witching, Bart? So the quad witching, I already addressed it in my recap last week and my Sunday video, I believe. So quad witching is not bad. It just brings volatility. For the last 6 months or so, the belief is that the monthly expirations, which is usually when quad witchings happen, is bad. In reality, it's just more active because of volume. So this was us looking at the future. This is the S&P futures contract, the E-mini, to give us an idea. So in the morning, I drew this inverse head and shoulders right there. You can see it. And I put this arrow and I said, we have a potential breakout here. And they overdid it. They went too far out. So how do I handle quad witching? I have only one worry, one worry and one worry only. This guy, 224. The bottom from 224 must hold. You fail here convincingly, you're going down 8 to 11% on the S&P. Yes, 8 to 11%. When we were in the room, in the chat room, not the live room yet, SPY 398, dipped to 395. I said, I'm buying calls because my platform just flashed 403 for the SPY out of nowhere into a new high. I don't know what that means. Sure enough, like 3 days later, boop, we open up at 402, and we never went back. So there's a hole in the chart down to 398-ish. And I think we overshoot. So this week, what the Fed does, it will either, one, confirm the fact that it is an enemy, which I don't believe that, or two, do what I think they're going to do and say, no, Goldman Sachs has overdone it. Because Goldman Sachs now has everybody believing that they're going to raise 7 times this year and 4 times next year. So let me tell you how I think the Wednesday meeting is going to go tomorrow. They released the statement at 2 p.m. Eastern. They released it immediately, the whole thing. Steve Leisman will read it. The market will go nuts. Don't do anything. Buy a dip if it comes. Do the opposite of what happens, basically. I'm going to buy the dip if it comes. And then Powell will come out, read the same exact thinking words, and the market will go nuts. And that's where he will drop the golden goose, is in his question and answer session. In his statement, he's not going to say anything other than he's going to raise rates and then complain about all the things he's worried about. He's going to, anyway. So, and I'm going to take my bet based on him saying, we're not that aggressive, stop worrying about it. Unofficially, he's going to make policy. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. If you can do it live with somebody, because I know you do this live, you're going to do this tomorrow with the chat members, right?
We are going to be looking at these screens you're looking at, plus a couple more that I don't have up. We're going to finish this trade that we had set up for Tesla. So the trade itself played out, but guess what? Tomorrow we're going to track the second leg of it. So this is a 15-minute chart. Sorry for jumping around. So the first Tesla entry today was down here. I said 756, I'll buy it. They did this. And somewhere here, I drew this and I said, there is a buy the dip moment somewhere in here. I don't know where, just get long because this can happen. And they got there. So tomorrow, if they can take out convincingly 801, they can get to here. So, or maybe higher. You're going to have to be with us in order for me to track it minute to minute. And I promise you, I will track it minute to minute because I can go down to 30-second charts if need be. 15-second chart. Do they have 1-second charts on Tesla? Yes, they do. We will look at the 1-second chart if you so want to, but not always. You go nuts. Whenever I share sub 1 minute charts, I tell everybody, now control your emotions. Everything is going to look like a mountain and a crater. So you have to be able to watch them, control yourself because the FOMO will kick in. We will also tomorrow follow up on my statement on Amazon. So when I shared this Amazon chart, Amazon was down here somewhere. I said, well, the good news, they rallied, they're consolidating, drawing I believe they call it a pennant or whatever it is. I call it a Loch Ness monster or a pterodactyl head. And I said, we have a box. I drew the box. I said, the edges of the box will be catalysts. So I will get long here. I will get short here. I will get long here. So ping pong inside the range until one of them breaks out. And then I also drew this. I said, they went A, B, and maybe they draw C. And sure enough, they drew C exactly. So maybe they finish the job tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I tell you what, if it dips into here tomorrow, that's a buying opportunity somewhere in here. I don't know, here or here. We'll see how the price unfolds, and or chase the breakout from here. And you can get much higher than this, but one tick at a time. No trigger, no trade. That's what we say. If we don't have a trigger, we don't have a trade. So if somebody bought calls in NVIDIA here today, they're not in my room. So even if they did right and they end up going to here tomorrow, that's the wrong thing to do, to buy calls into that. That's what the market makers want to do. That's how they take your money. Somebody talked to me about Roku today. I give them complete rundown, I believe. Even Lucid. Somebody asked me about Lucid. Did I do it here? No, I did not. I did it here, I think. Yes. So here's my answer to them. What the heck happened here? What happened to Lucid? Oh, that's overnight. Never mind. Is it? Yeah. So I can get long this bounce / support with tight stops if it fails. So if I'm trading Lucid, I can get long inside of here with a stop. If it loses this one, that means it's going to finish the job that it started up here. Otherwise, I can stay long. That was my answer for them. Yeah, so this will be live tomorrow. And let me see here. Do I have messages from the new people? Okay, they're asking if I can share with them. I will do that while I'm here. So why don't we do this? Why don't we take a copy image, take a couple of tickers. Would that be okay, Rodrigo? Or you want to continue on this stuff?
Yo, I'm fired up, man. We got a lot here going on.
Okay, how about we start with Chris? Chris Gaskins is asking a question. It's pretty detailed. So let's see if we can if we can
Bart's
help him.
feeling it. What's up, Bart? Everybody's feeling it. It's just the magic is in the air, guys. Let's go.
Yeehaw. Okay, fast fire, FDX. Can I help you understand what? Let's see if I can help you understand. Can we help you understand why FDX and DG both went up about 2.5% today, but the calls gained 78 while the calls for FedEx only gain? Yes, because every stock has a different implied volatility level. So here, I'll bring in my practice trading account with E-Trade, not recommending the platform. So DG, is that Dollar General? Okay, so implied volatility is 40. FDX, they're about the same 40 level. Okay, so there must be events. I was looking at the same time frame. You said today 100. Okay, so FDX is 120. That's pretty weird. Did it have earnings this week, FedEx? So you're saying that FedEx moved less? Huh. Yeah, that's a good question. What's the delta on those? I guess that would, I'm looking at DG up 80%. Let me see here, FDX. You also have to account for the fact that there is a high VIX, so it mucks up everything. Yeah, I don't know why. Something was going on with DG. There might be something in the news or events or something. So I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's see. Well, there is an event. What are you talking about? There's an earnings event here with DG. Same with FedEx. Yeah, I don't know. AMC better recover 20.4. Otherwise, it's going to single digits if we're talking about the same AMC. No, we're not. Never mind. Okay, Marvel, I would own for the long term. Microsoft is tradable. Iron Condors work best on Microsoft right now, but Marvel has been sold into a level that looks interesting technically. In fact, I suggested this credit put spread. I don't remember when, but that's the setup for it. So let me see. I said I would stop out. Depends on the level of gumption. Today it had a good day, so somebody must have done something nice to it. But basically, somewhere down here, it should find support. And if that's the case, then there's a rally back to 73, doable. That is the big picture on the daily chart, no details. So if somebody says, no, but I'm long this week or something, then I would have to get it more granular and come in here and see if we can help them out. So all of this stuff, that's a problem. All of these tails up there, pokies, that's places where it's failed before. We do have some sort of a reprieve. If you draw a line this way, you can interpret an inverse bullish pattern, inverse head and shoulders that could insinuate that it could come to here. I'm eyeballing. However, you have a potential fail at 66.5, another one at 67.3, and another one at 68.2, and another one. You get the picture? So what you want is every fail up here to make progress by not coming too low. Gap here doesn't need to close, but it's there. So what you want ideally is this. Tackle them one at a time. Fail, but make progress. And see if you can follow my red path higher. What platform do I use? This is TradingView. but you can do this with anything. I'm testing a couple of other platforms. Benzinga offers a pretty good one. Not a pure trading charting platform, but a lot of resources there and scans and things. And I share my findings with everybody. This is all the platforms are trying to bring the same tools to us. So,
well, I mean, what the main tool that you use are
eyeballs.
eyeballs. Yeah, you haven't even gone over your
No, look, I don't have anything. The only thing I do have here is these arrows. It's part of a package, which is one thing, and it's harmonics. This package is one thing. I know what harmonics are. I don't know how to draw them. And this is one of them, that green M thing.
Yeah.
So
did you talk about a NTNT already?
No, not. I did mention it earlier, but we'll talk about it in a little bit. So I don't do anything willy-nilly. So I need help with my decision making. I need corroborating evidence. My main tool are my eyeballs, and I don't do anything without a reason. Which brings me to that something that Rodrigo suggested I talk about. I have a stupid acronym. So I did have a setup for me to go through here. Things to do. The first is how to define risk. That first, you need to decide how much you're risking. Second is what are my odds? And that's the thing you manage, right? But before you do anything, you need a reason to go in to a trade. And that would be this one, NTNT. So if I don't have a reason to trade, I shouldn't take the trade. And that stands for no trigger, no trade, or no thesis, no trade. And somebody says, well, I thought it was going to go up. Like my buddy Chris say today, I'm picking on you, Chris, but please don't stop talking about your trades because that's how we grow. No thesis. So Chris did not have a trigger or a thesis. He just felt like it should drop. Not a tradable thing. You need something more than feelings. So he thought it was going to drop. That's not a thesis. He thought it was going to drop because then okay, we can have that as, because then you know that when that ... goes away, you know your trade is dead. You should take it off, win or lose. So NTNT is don't do anything willy-nilly. You need purpose. So an easy litmus test. If you cannot explain the trade to a family member that you care about, to borrow their money in order to put it in that trade, I'm not asking you to go borrow money. I'm saying put that scenario in your head. Like my mom is 90. I picture her in my head. Can I go to my mom and say, hey, mom, can I have $5,000 to put it in this trade? If I have the guts to do it and me not being a sociopath, I think it's a pretty solid thesis, so if you can do the same silly litmus test for at least a couple of months until you get into the habit of really wanting a reason to get long or short. And then once you set your trades, first I told you define your risk. What are your odds? And that's the part you manage. You have to manage your odds. You have to be honest about it. This is a really snazzy, slideshow here. Full effect. First, risk size. How much can I lose? Everybody gets this right, but you don't manage that part. You set that part and you move on. You say, I accept the total debacle. And if you don't accept the total debacle, don't take the trade. It's too big. Cut it in half, cut it to 1/3, whatever. You have to be able to survive the worst case scenario in that trade. This is the part you manage. The chances, the odds, and what are my odds when I take the trade? I must have a number in my head. And if I don't, hey, I got you covered. The options table will tell you what your odds are. And that's the part you manage. This one here. Look at that, perfect timing. So please manage it. Don't just hope it works out. You got to manage it. That's the part. So I did this on purpose. I'll show you why. Where is my platform?
Mini class in session now here, huh?
Okay, so here, what did you guys ask about? Ticker Marvel. Okay, let's go to Marvel. I always want to say Marvel, but I think Marvel is the superhero movie things. Okay, so Marvel. Let's go to May. This is Marvel out in time. By the way, if you don't know anything about options, This is your jump into the deep end options. Options are contracts. They have a buyer, they have a seller. All contracts that I've ever entered into, they have a date on them, like how long is the contract for? They have a price, how much is the contract for? So we have time, price, quantity, how many things am I buying and selling? So let's talk about these three things, and then I'll introduce the fourth one, which is the odds. And that is the great tool of options. So first, when? I'm going to randomly pick May. So I picked May, therefore I have 66 days on the clock. You can see it here, right? So that's 60 days. I chose 66 days. I could have chosen 5 days or 3 days, or if I pick now. Of course, if I pick now, everything is cheaper. It only has 3 days. Hey, Allstate, I need car insurance for 3 days. Okay, you're going to have to pay $50. I need it for 6 months. Oh, 66 days. That's like $600. So more days, more money. Simple. Now we're talking price. These are all the prices. I can pick my price. What contract do I want? But what is it? What are puts? What are calls? Forget about it. We haven't talked about that yet. Okay, what's the third one? Quantity. Every contract I buy or sell is 100 shares, regardless of the ticker. So now we have a contract. We have quantity, 100. Price, we can pick whatever. Time, 66 days. What? Marvel. Okay, so everything here is Marvel. We have puts, we have calls. Yeah, puts are bearish, calls are bullish. Nope, that's wrong. What? Yeah, that's wrong. Puts are bearish and bullish, calls are bearish and bullish. There's only one scenario on each side that is bearish. So I'll give you an example. Why would anybody buy a put? A put gives you insurance. The easiest way to explain it. If I buy a put, I own the right to do something. In this case, I own the right to sell Marvel stock at the price I pick. So if I own shares, and let's say I got into Marvel at $20, and I'm okay losing down to 52.5 and then out, I don't want anything with it. I want to lock my loss. I want to get guaranteed out at 52.5. I go out and I buy this put. How many do I need? I have 100 shares. I just need one. How much am I paying? $200. It's 198 times 100 shares. That's $200. One contract, $200, debit. What does that give me? I'm guaranteed to sell my shares at 52.5 if I want to. I don't have to. When you buy insurance from Allstate, you don't have to file a claim. Fender vendors, deductible, whatever, it's up to you. So who's on the hook? How does this happen? Well, there's a seller on the other end. Well, he's bearish. No, he's not. If I'm the seller, I want to buy the shares. That's why I sold the put. The buyer isn't bearish. If he was bearish or she was bearish, she would sell her shares. So the buyer of the put wants the shares. They just want to sleep tight, knowing that, like, you're buying insurance on your car not because you hate it. If you hated it, you'd sell it. You won't spend money on it. I want to buy your car. So I'm selling you the put to hopefully you crash it and I get the car. So they're both wanting the shares for different reasons at different levels. That's all. So what is the bearish scenario then? Somebody that buys a put in a stock where they do not own shares. And yes, you can do that. If I don't own shares and I buy this put, the only way I can profit is if the price falls down fast and soon. Then the $200 I paid turns into $500, $600, $700, $800, however. I did that with the USO. I bought a put, the USO collapsed, my put exploded in price. And now I can close my put for profit. I did that in gold, except I shorted it differently. I sold a call spread where I capped my profits right away. So two different ways of shorting. But so that's the put side. And so if I wanted to own shares in Marvel, like somebody asked, what do you think of Marvel? I would, if I loved it here, but I'm nervous about, oh my God, what if it falls another 10%? Hey, here's a trade that gets you in lower for cheap. So this trade right here, or this one, I collect money today. If I go to send it, this is a credit. It's going to be a credit, $200 credit into my account. The buyer is buying insurance. They're paying $200. I'm the seller of the put. I'm collecting insurance. I would never do this ever if I did not want to own shares ever. Okay. I have about an 88% chance things are not going south. So there's about an 88 to 85% chance that I will not get put to stock in the next 66 days. So in that case, I don't own shares, but I collected $200 out of thin air. So, okay, I missed out on owning the shares, but I was long for $2. So it was like me buying it at 65, which is where it is, and selling it at 67. That's the same thing. I just owned it for $2 and sold it. That's basically it. But I don't need a rally to win. In fact, the stock can fall from here to here and I'm still green. I break even at 50.5. Why? Because I get put the stock at 52, which means I wake up Monday owning shares, Monday owning shares at 52 and a half. The put position itself disappears and I break even at 50.5.
And you do this for every trade, for every single trade that you send out for the members.
Yes, the videos have that wording in it. Most of them do. Today, I didn't do that because the trade opportunity was simple, and it didn't need that. It did not involve, I did not want to sell puts in NEO, so I didn't encourage anyone.
Well, the thing is that like, whenever you're like, for example, this can fit for different personalities because, there's different types of traders, right? And you have the more passive folks. And like, when I talk to them on the phone, what they like to do is that they like to do spreads, right? Wider spreads, high probabilities of success, just like you show them. And basically they put out the trade for the week, they let it ride. And then Sunday you have the session where you go over all the tickers. So they put the same 5 or the same 10 tickers with their comments like, hey, I have my spread here, I'm up 20%, hold the spread, close the spread, or let it die out. Things like that, So not everybody's trading the tick, even though, yeah, you do that Monday to Friday with everybody, you trade the ticks, but then you also have the people that are more week to week, follow up on the portfolio every Sunday. And then if they have a specific question about the portfolio, they just pop in the chat room really quick. Hey, Nick, remember that spread? Or, hey, Nick, I'm in the spread, because the market moves like this really fast. So they pop in there when they need it. That's how I know some people use it that are a little bit more passive.
Okay, so I was just answering newcomers into the chat room. How did I come up with the 88% chance of success? Oh, John, perfect segue into the point of all of this. Remember, I started this by saying you have to manage your risk. The beauty about options is I don't have to guess my odds. They're given to me in theoretical fashion. So you can look at the columns. I don't have bid and ask because I deal with liquid tickers. There are only a few columns that interest me, and those are them. You have the same columns on the put side, the same columns on the call side. Let's address the same example we just worked with. So the put side, later T-Dog, if you're still in here. So the put side, the delta column is the odds maker. So the mark is merely the cost of the put. That's the middle between bid and the ask. So I don't care about the bid and ask because I know most of the tickers I use the price will fill at around the mark. Mark is also called the mid. It's the middle between bid and ask. So somebody wants $2, somebody wants $3, $2.50 is the price. So it'll fill plus or minus a few pennies. So the delta is where the odds maker lives. And let me demonstrate that for you. So today's price of this stock is 65. So this is where it is, somewhere in here, price. This is where the color changes. So this is the call side, this is the put side. So if you notice, the delta around current price is 50, 0.5, 0.48, 0.45, 0.5. Same on this side. It looks like there's a skew in here. So the market makers favor one scenario to the other, but it's usually about 50-50 shot. So if you buy or sell something here with a high delta like this one, 50 or 0.45, 0.55, you're basically at equal footing with your opponent. The seller of what you bought or the buyer of what you sold has an equal opportunity to win, like you. You don't have an advantage. You are at the mercy of current price. So if I'm looking to buy a put to fade the stock and I buy a put that's low, I'm wasting my money. Why? If it hits, it pays me big time. But let me walk you through it. So this is the delta that we talked about. That's the odds maker that I'm talked about. And somebody said, how did they come up with 88% chance? So look at it. The lower it goes, the lower the number goes, right? So let me word it to you what this means. The delta of 0.06. This is a low number. Do we not agree? So it says literally, there is very little, 0.06, there is very little chance that Marvel will be at 42.5 in 60 days, 66 days. Very little chance Marvel would be at 42.5 per share in 66 days. That's what this means, if you want to verbalize it. Therefore, the contract is only 70 cents. So if I buy one contract, it's 70 cents times 100, right? So it's pretty cheap because it has very little chance of hitting. So when I said 88%, I looked at the delta was about 17 or 15. So I should have said a little bit lower. So to me, if I see a 0.15 delta, I say it's an 85% chance price is not going there, because it's 0.15 minus 1 is 85%. So you only have a 15% chance price is going to be there. You only have about a 5% chance price is going to be there. Here you have a 50-50 chance, 30-ish, 20-ish, 15-ish, 8-ish. You get my point? It's not exact science. You can get somebody that tells you you're wrong, you're 2 points off. You can flip them off and tell them, whatever, dude, you're from Wall Street. We're from Main Street. That's how we use this. And it's bulletproof as far it's consistent. So it is, it's not actual chances of, it's a theoretical chance of success. It's a ruler by which you use all the time. So if you think it's 85 and it's actually 83, it doesn't matter. If I use 85 and I'm succeeding with it, who cares if it's 83 or 85? It's winning. I'm not changing it. So, and you have to give some room, the fact that the VIX is 30. That's highly unusual. And the VIX is 30. That means the market makers are fleecing everybody. So there's a little bit extra. So that number is really a little bit lower, in my opinion. If the weekly are sold with the same parameters, I don't understand. Aren't returns better if weeklies are sold with the same parameters? I don't understand. The odds of success are the same whether you play for a week or 6 months. Those who can deal with the weekly stress, the weeklies are instant gratification. I think that's what you mean. So if it suits your style, if you're busy with a job, you shouldn't be doing weeklies, because if something goes wrong inside of a week and it goes to maximum loss in an instant, you can't save it.
Yeah.
You can't stop out.
So you have, I mean, and that's why you have everything for different styles. That's what I was trying to say. Like, for people.
Yeah. My iron condors are weekly. So I usually on Friday, I share 8 iron condors for the next week. Some on Wednesday, some on Fridays, and they expire inside the week. So if somebody's acting, in fact, I cited a person who shared with me a trade. He's been with me for a long time. He does nothing but iron condors on one ticker, and he makes 6-figure salary worth of income. And you don't need $1 million to do that, by the way. But you have to be consistent, aggressive, and willing to take a loss. And he does that. If we go further out in expiry, is there SPX? So isn't there more risk if we go further out in expiry? No, the risk is the same. If you go out in the expiry and you fan out, not you go out at the same level, of course, but if you fan out, the delta, you have to follow the same. If you follow the same delta, you're consistently taking the same risk. So if I sell a delta 15 put for this week, or I sell a delta 15 put for next week, they're going to be miles apart from each other. So the one for this week will be at just below current price, or 3% below current price. The one for next week will be 6% below current price. The one for the week after will be 9% below current price. So it fans out. So the odds are the same. You just have to change the levels. So the distance, why do I prefer longer term? So for example, what ticker did I go long recently? God, I'm losing my mind. So anyway, I wanted to catch the falling knife. So I said, okay, I don't want to mess with the current mess that's going on. Let's say it's Neo. It's not. And this is not, or Marvel. Let's say it is Marvel. And okay, I want to get long now, but I'm afraid for the next couple of days. So I want to sell a put spread or sell a put or buy a call. First of all, I don't like buying. I prefer selling. Let's say I want to sell a put spread. I can sell it like the gentleman he is asking this week at a delta that's 20, let's say 15 delta. I can sell it for this week. But now I have to sweat it because it's only from here to here. Okay, I only have $4. So if something goes wrong this week and this stock drops $4, I'm in trouble already. I have to get in here and manage it. Okay, so if I go out in time, I can sell a 15 delta in $50 in the 50s, not in the 60s. So the stock can fall a hell of a lot more before I need to pay attention to it. It just gives me distance, and this one moves slowly, less fast. Let me see. Is it up 10% today? Okay. So these are up 115%. Let me see the ones for this week.
Hey, quick shout out here.
500%.
Matthew Bamir, shout out, brother, here.
So let's say, hey,
Welcome.
so if somebody shorted the stock or if somebody bought puts, they lost 80% of their money if they played this week. And if you played April, you lost a little more than half than that. So you won slowly, but you also would have lost slowly. So if you have a job and you can't babysit your trades, you shouldn't be doing current week trades. That's my opinion. That's why I'm busy every day doing this stuff. If I have the opportunity to step out 2-3 weeks, I will. I do these for fun, but I prefer doing these. You're saying, but you're tying up your money. Am I though? But if I'm doing this the whole time, I always have something expiring. So no, I'm not tying up my money.
Well, you know what I like, Nick, when you do the live call outs, because I was there, like, I think it was last week when you just did a live call out of SPY, and myself and some of the other chat members pulled out like a 50-60% on just calls that you made a live call out live.
Yeah. And we're adding tools. We're adding tools to be better at that. So this tool is pretty new and it's great. It's playing out awesomely. So not for this one. For Tesla, it made us.
Yeah, you're testing a lot of stuff out there. I know that you're a tester, dude. You are.
So hey, I'm all about that. So this intraday, it's been the algo thing is kind of a black hole. And this demystifies it for me. It allows me to help people trade fast with some intelligence. So if you see prices going up and the algo flow, however the hell they calculate it, is diverging from it, don't chase the price. In fact, you can buy a put maybe to try and scalp it, and it's almost foolproof. So I got us a discount and it's working well for us. But it's not necessary that you need to have the tool because I'm using it too. So, and we have probably 20, 30 people in there with that tool. They had it before me, so they know more than me. But I'm focusing on one area until I get super good at it, and then I'll focus on another area until I get super good at it, and maybe I don't do anything else.
So you're giving them tools that they're not even paying for.
Right.
That's nice.
They're using it through my screen. So I'm testing another one as well to kind of combine what I can do with TradingView, what I can do with Benzinga. So I don't like too many tools. I'm a simple guy. Look, all these lines are hand drawn. This is what I use all day, every day. Where is the tool? Show me a study. There's nothing. Everything here is hand drawn. Look, if I make my
somebody was saying that Nick, he uses a lot of indicators, and I'm like, Nick he's a person that uses the least amount of indicators.
I don't have any indicators. I'll tell you what this is. This is me. I got tired of telling people who's in charge of the price action. This is a simple regression line. Linear regression line. It's not a trading line. This is saying, okay, on the 1 minute, who's in charge of the action? The sellers. It's trending down. So the pops are going to probably be sold. On the 5 minutes, a different story. 15-minute, hey, it's an even game. We're going sideways. So it depends on your time frame. Maybe I should have stepped out. So that's one tool. I do have 3 things here hidden because sometimes they tell me, what's the volume profile looking like? Okay, so I'll turn it on to see it, and it's not showing it to me.
Yeah, and now those are just like the things on the computer, but things like your brain being your main tool. Like I remember when you had this contrarian trade, when you were buying TLT, and everybody on CNBC, on Bloomberg, all these geniuses
So
were pointing
yeah,
the other way, and it was just Nick against the world, and you came out of top.
guess what? Round two tomorrow. Where is it? There it is.
It's official. Oh
Round
damn!
two, right there. Round two. So the here's my trade for tomorrow. Okay, so if tomorrow, so tomorrow the Fed is going to tell us what they are going to do with the rates, and he's going to, I think, tell us he's not the bad guy. He wants to try and cool us down, but there is enough worry for him. He has cover. Now he has world freaking war that he can tell the politicians, hey, quit about raising rates. You can't do this when we're going into world war. So cool off a little bit. I'm going to do one rate hike, and I'm not going to say we're going to do one a month, one every meeting like Goldman Sachs says. And this will bring about a relief pop. But the headline of raising rates is going to sink the TLT. Okay. And if it does, I'm going to buy the dip. And I think the TLT has so much downside risk that it's not likely to happen. I'll show you. So I'll show you.
Yeah, let's not get too deep into it, so we can leave some for the chat members, on the morning
Okay.
tomorrow.
So I'll back into it. This is the TNX, the opposite of the TLT, basically. This is yields. It broke out weeks ago, and I said it's going to 2.8. And if it does, CNBC will have shocking moment. The TLT, I mean, the yields, the 10-year yields approaching 3%. Art Cashin will come out and say, if he's still alive, that is the end of the world. And then they will cause a crash like they did in February of 2018 and in April. So it's a breakout that has technical target up here. And that means the TLT is going to crash. So the TLT is sporting a nice head and shoulders with a target of almost 2 digits. That hasn't happened since 2014 or 2018, the April and debacles. Anyway, what I'm saying is the downside is too obvious that there's a decent chance, it's a trade, it's a risky speculative trade in out, that it's going to reverse and pop big time. If I'm right.
Okay, so now tell me if this is crazy talk, because I saw a report that Goldman Sachs increased the likelihood of a recession to 35%. Is that crazy talk? Where are you with that? With what? Just honestly speaking, right? Let's just be.
I missed it. Crazy talk. What?
Is it crazy talk? Because like Goldman Sachs released a report that now they think there's a 35% chance of a recession. Is that crazy talk? Is that realistic?
I think it's crazy talk. How can you have a recession when you have so much free money floating around? I say it every time, Rodrigo. People are going nuts over the fact. But here's how I say it. So $1 trillion, it is so much money that if you ask 100 people on the street, well, now maybe they know it, but the first few times they heard it, 99 of them wouldn't know what comes after 1 trillion. They will say, that's how big of a number it is. We jumped from billions to trillions suddenly, and we're not looking back. The TARP, remember, the greatest financial debacle of all time happened, and they bailed us out with 470 billion, less if you count the profits they made. Now we fart 400 billion. It's just crazy.
It's so like, here's the thing, man. This is true, and like I've seen this more and more often, and it's just there has to be a point where somebody's like, stop, but we can't. It's like this damn debt ceiling, bro. It's like we gotta borrow money to pay the debt, but then
we can't borrow money. We have so much money. We have records.
Where does it stop?
We have record reserves, like $3 trillion of reserves. So I was gonna follow up this. How much money is $1 trillion, okay, to put it tangibly? If I spend $1 million a day, it would take me 2,740 years to get to $1 trillion. That's a crap ton of money. And we have like 10 of them floating around somewhere in this economy. So yes, there's inflation. Who thought there wouldn't be inflation? They did it by design. And if they now try to get us out of inflation by yanking our rates up, they belong in jail. That's my opinion. So that's why I'm saying they're not going to be aggressive.
They just put out a 1.5 trillion package last week.
I
So
saw that. I couldn't just
so like that's where I'm trying to get at. Like, don't we have enough of this stuff out there and we're still pumping money
and
out? Like,
45 billion of it, or whatever, 40 billion of it is to help somebody overseas. I'm pretty sure we can use that money here somewhere. Anyway, so and we still want to buy oil anyway. That we're getting political. I don't want that. So to answer a question here, somebody saw, do you use the same delta when you sell a covered call? The covered call is different, Moises. Some people should never sell a covered call because they can't let it go. Everybody says, yeah, I'm willing to let it go. BS. Most of you are not willing to let it go. I sold the cover call on Zim this week, and I'll be smiling letting it go. Most people, I'm in trouble. No, you're not. Your sold covered call should only be profits. You're less profitable than you would have been had you not sold the call, but you're not in trouble. So yeah, there is a way of dancing out of it, and the 15 delta should be okay. But it all depends. If it is a diagonal, I can be aggressive. Like I was aggressive with one covered call and one covered put, which basically makes it I'm short oil, and I shorted a put this week against my long put for April. And it was higher than a 15 delta, Moises. But I'm okay. Am I still looking at symbols? I'm curious about Bayery. No, we're not looking at symbols, especially not Bayery. What is this? Bayer? Like as in German? Oh. Okay, you have a lot of resistance into 1580. So if I'm not long, I would wait to see how that's going to resolve itself. Taking that out could be a catalyst to get you up here somewhere with a lot of resistance here and here. So this is not an obvious entry point. Really choppy too.
yeah, for those that are asking me, like, what does the live trading room with Nick look like? It's literally what we're doing
This is
here.
it.
It's what we're here doing.
This is
like,
it. This
I'm
is
not there
asking
though.
about Bayer, immediate responses. And if we have time, we can look into financials, but I know Bayer, there's no need. It's like looking into the financials of Pfizer. They're going to make it happen. What was your analysis regarding the TLT? You went quick, didn't follow. I didn't go quick and I didn't follow. What do you mean? I just spoke about it like for 20 minutes. My bet is that if the Fed does what I think it's going to do, the TLT should explode. Yield should collapse. The TNX should drop like a rock. But if I'm wrong, the exact opposite will happen. So it's a binary bet on the Fed's words after the event. In his question and answer session, he's going to make the policy in the question and answer session. He's done it twice already. He told us about the rate hike this time, unofficially last time, when he said he wasn't telling us. In the question and answer session, yeah, March. Wait, what? So he's not going to say it in his first half hour when he reads it. When they start asking him questions, get ready. And if the TLT dips before he says anything, before he starts answering questions, I'm going to get long the TLT for a binary trade, bet, gamble, coin flip, Vegas, black, red, that he will say something that is not offensive. And if I'm right, the TLT should pop. Having said that, I just had a win on Friday with the TLT in the live room that delivered. Oh, by the way, in the live room on Friday, speaking of tools, okay, so a friend of Benzinga offers a tool called Market Structure Edge, and I do a scan on it every morning to see companies with rising demand. That's all I want from it right now. And I used to have a list about 50 tickers, and then went to 30. And then Friday, I logged in, boop, 0. Wait, demand disappeared. So I sent a note to the people and I went into the chat room. I said, I'm going to buy puts going into next week on Friday morning. You remember how Friday ended? So those puts were a huge win. On top of it, in the morning, I said, I'm buying TLT calls. And those were huge wins. Then everybody made me sell my calls in the live room so it can run without me. You know how they say, as soon as I sell my calls, the thing will take off like a bat. So I closed my calls, but they closed them for me at a good time, and I made money on them. And I left one, so I'm stuck with one losing call, but it's dead with a low delta. But it was small potatoes.
Yeah, somebody's asking if you also if that they short if somebody shorts, do you, would they be able to make trades and everything in your live trading
Yes,
room?
I have a lot of people that short, a lot of people that do. Lamsa, I don't know his real name in the chat room. He shorted ZB. No, wait, he shorted ES once at least today, and traded ZB, which is the futures contract on, I believe, the 30-year bond. So basically, TLT, they move together. TLT is a 20 and the ZB is 30, I think. So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, we do not one-sided. We do
Oh,
bearish too. Like the other day, I sent out a note saying square, shortable here via credit call spread or a debit put spread with a tight stop. If it goes above that, I should give up. Somebody reached out to me like days later. I'd forgotten about it. Thanks for that support note. I shorted it and I made X%. Thanks for that. So yeah, we do both ways.
and we haven't even gotten into the fact. So like this is just options, right? But a lot of people that trade forex or futures or commodities or just stock get into Nick's chat room. But the newest one, and the one that everybody's most excited about, is your newest passion for crypto. Because now not
Yeah.
only do these guys get do they get option stuff, technical stuff, market overview, but you're also covering Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Doge. I mean, I don't know how you are with Dogecoin, Cardano. So you have a lot of crypto fans as well there, and there's gonna even be like options on Bitcoin. So you're
So
gonna be all over this, dude.
crypto is such an easy trade. It's not even funny. First of all, I love it that it has skeptics. The more skeptics, the better, because that's potential future buyers. They're going to have to flip, maybe sooner than later. So when it lost 46, I said it's going to like 22, but in stages. So I said, I will buy my first batch of coins when Bitcoin hits 33,000. I will choose the coins I like, and I shared my coins. I did a video like 2 months ago about that. It's not like I'm full of crap. And then I said, I will buy the first batch, and I did at exactly 33. I was on watching TV on the couch, and I bought my coins 1/3 size, and they did this. I had 32 to 42%, 32 to 40% profits in all of my coins. I didn't book them because I had already staked them right away. If you don't know what that means, we can talk about it. And then it did this. And here I added a little bit of Solana because my order, I didn't buy enough Solana on the first dip. So I bought it in the 70s. I want to say 76 or 77. So now I have a full 1/3 batch. And now I'm waiting. It's ping ponging between these two. If the bulls cannot get above 46 convincingly, I think they're going to, at one day, test and lose the 33 and launch leg two. Leg two will get us to 28-ish. I will add the second batch at 28-ish. And then leg three, same process repeats. And leg three, I will add, well, join, I'll tell you.
I love the crypto side that you get into because honestly, I'm not too. I know that you do all the research for everybody. Like so if you talk about a crypto, you've done your research. I know you got some crypto fans there, but that's just, number one, really interesting because everybody's trading crypto either as a hedge or for others, for other reasons. And I don't know when the options on Bitcoin are officially going to come out. Didn't you say there was a place that you
there is one. I need to find it because if there is one, I would sell puts in Solana every week and hope I get assigned.
you would let the chat members know? Yeah. You would let the chat members know if you find a place to do options on Bitcoin.
I would. I just haven't had time to breathe. I swear to God, I told you, I drove 45, what did I say? 46 miles the whole month. So I need a life. I don't have a life right now. So somebody asked, what are these 4 bands? It's part of the harmonic tool. I think there's some sort of a modified Bollinger Band, maybe Keltner, I'm not sure. So basically it tells you, if you remember the bell curve, where everything is plus or minus 1 deviation, 60 some percent or whatever. And then if you go to two sigmas, as they call it, 2 standard deviations, it's like, high 80s chance nothing's going to happen. And if you go one out more, it's 92%. That's kind of like the thing. Can I get a free tile?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you
Hold
need
up.
a free trial, you're not committed. I want you committed. So no, but you get all your money back. So it's a free trial.
Yes, 7 day money back guarantee. And of course, where are my manners? I forgot to give Nini Giddy Up 247 a proper welcome. Welcome to the family, Giddy Up. Okay, I haven't missed any of you guys. All right, we're only missing Moises here. So whenever Moises gets in, I got a special ringtone for him. Um, Bidaji, yes, we're gonna do a 7 day money back guarantee for all you guys. Keep in mind, there's a lot that you're getting the laptop, the live trading, screen sharing with Nic Chahine all day, Monday to Friday. Literally, like you have more time with this man than I don't know who else. This. So telling you because I'm here all day too. Nick puts a lot of time, a lot of effort, energy into doing pre-market updates for you guys, sharing his screen, all that stuff. And
You should charge Moises extra. He sounds like he's work.
oh, he's one of the. No, I'm just kidding. We love Moises here. Um, Bidaji, I've already started trading, just not well. Hey, listen, we sometimes it's just a little polishing, right? Sometimes it's really not like. And look, keep in mind, I'm gonna be honest here, guys. Like I was the total like meme Wall Street bets trader. I was doing like insane trades. I got lucky a couple times, but that doesn't work forever, right? So, um, in my case, I really learned a lot from Nick as far as like discipline, responsibility with trading,
Oh my
risk
God.
management, all that stuff. I give Nick shout outs all the time. And
Stop.
seriously
I
though,
need to show you this. Stop. Okay. So Jim, I'm sorry, I'm gonna out you right here. Okay, this literally just in. Okay, this is from today. I just saw the message. Check this out. Okay, so this is lesson learned. So this is Jim listening and learning I just said I locked profits, right? Check out how Jim traded it today. So Jim, this morning, look, I tried something new today, which you've mentioned a few times. I'm trying to wrap my hand around the entire concept. Here's my scenario. Thanks, Jim. This morning, I bought a March 25th April call at 150 so Jim spent $460 per contract. We're going to assume one contract. $460. This afternoon, he saw the opportunity to lock his profits because Apple took off with the market, right? So he sold the 152.50, the higher call, and collected $540. So he spent $460, collected $540. So he got a credit of 80 cents. So he got paid $80 to own a bullish position. So he cannot lose money. What he can do is add to that by 250, because the worth of this is $250 if Apple stays above 152.50 by March 25th. So the worst case scenario is he made 80 bucks. The best case scenario is he can make an extra 250 bucks. And he's asking if he did the right thing. High five. Yeah. Someone is learning and listening. Perfect.
that's the best
glad.
way.
Okay, this just in. I mean, I just literally saw his message pop up. I was like, okay, sorry, I missed this. I don't know who Putrino is.
That's the best way to learn. The best way to learn is when you're doing it real time, like hands-on. Like I'm more of a person that I learn like doing it than just going over a textbook per se or a lesson. And you do it on every trade. So I mean that's really where I think the real time learning happens. But
I've done several videos on how to clock profits, and I usually rope it into a covered call situation.
And how many trades, how many stocks do you go over on Sunday with the folks on Sunday? Like 150?
It depends. The last couple of weeks, it was about 80 to 95, but usually it's about 120. We've done 150 before, but they're tapering off because I'm in here and they're getting their answers. So
Real time, right?
Real time, 205 people. Last thing they want is to be with me on Sunday too, but they are there too.
Yeah, I popped in there a couple times there actually. I mean, and one of them made like 50% on some Roku calls. I don't know if you remember that. But that happens every day. And honestly, I just wish I had time to be there, but
I do remember that. And so it is fun, it is fruitful, it is an education place. I am not a trade alert. We have a lot of winning trades that we go over and we share live, fast and slow. but I am not a trade alert. I help you develop tools that the professionals should have. Not all of them do, but they should. And it starts with that little stupid thing. The pro habits thing. These are pro habits that you must have. There are no shortcuts, and do's and don'ts. There are no shortcuts, and it's 2 pages, and that's it. That's my spiel for somebody that, if I wanted to, how to trade presentation, these three things. That's it. I promise. So somebody's asking, how did I get these leg lowers? Those are they Fibonacci? It turns out I have Fibonacci levels in my eyeballs because I have a friend who's an extreme fan of harmonics, and I always mention numbers based on my eyeballs that match up with his extensions that he gets from Fibonacci targets off of harmonic targets patterns. So no, they're not. I believe in, they say price is truth. So all you got to do, take out all the lines. All you have to do is look left. Just look left before you do anything. It's uncanny how accurate these guys are. So you think this is a coincidence that they failed right here, right here? It's not a coincidence. It's not. Machines remember. Machines look left all the time. And then that's why I said, if they don't recover that failing point, they're going to lose this one for whatever reason. Headline from the government, some BS story from China about a hack somewhere. You never know. Something is going to make it lose this one, and it's going to come back down, and it's okay. So this orange line, if you want to learn something new, learn this. This is a study. It's called volume profile. This tells me that up here, there's so much volume that if price is rallying, it's going to be sticky. Boom, boom, boom. It's going to be a wall. So look at where crypto came from. When they broke out of that old all-time high that they couldn't, everybody made fun of it. Oh my God, ha, ha, ha. It crashed from 19,000. I can't believe I was a moron not to pour everything I own into the breakdown twice. So I didn't do it here. I didn't do it here. Guess what? I have a pile of cash waiting for this opportunity again to jump in with both feet. But 19,000, they broke out, never looked back. What's wrong with revisiting it? And if you look at it this way, it kind of looks like a head and shoulders. This is the downside target. Eyeball again will put us in the low 20s. So I don't want perfect low 20s. I started at 33 was an easy call, 28, 29, and then under 25, definitely.
Yeah, that looks pretty good there for Bitcoin. And did you already go over Solana already, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm trading everything off of what Bitcoin does. So when it hits these targets, I'm going to buy the other coins. But you could buy, by the way, if you don't know that, you don't need to be able to buy a full coin. If you don't have a Bitcoin, if you don't have a crypto account, open one. It is so simple. And you can start with tiny amount of money, and it's so freaking fun. And pick a right platform. I funded crypto.com. The platform, the app is okay. It's crude and it breaks down here and there, but I feel comfortable enough that they're actually reporting stuff to the US, that they're accountable a little bit. So do your research, see what fits you best. There are some platforms that don't even need to know your name. I opened an account in one of those and I sent some money there and it's stuck there. I got to go send Ethereum to bring it back. So it's a lot of learning, but I haven't misstepped trading coins, and you can buy $100 worth of something. So if you want to trade Bitcoin, just trade Bitcoin, just smaller increments.
Yeah, and Rohini's saying, will I get access to the chat room and the videos? So yeah, I mean the videos that we showed earlier, Nick, like the educational videos.
Yeah.
That's available for all the chat members, and Nick is always posting education stuff, not just like education, like pieces of content there for you guys in the chat and live all day, Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, but with every trade idea, right? With every trade idea.
Yes. I don't know what I did there. I was trying to do this. I'm getting a new monitor today. I'm excited. So my monitor is all switched around. So it's out for delivery, Amazon says.
You got a big computer there too, right? So now it's
I did buy the fastest Ryzen machine so I can stream better. because my machine was choking on having, because it doesn't have as many cores, and it can't process simultaneously different things at the same time. It was a fast machine, but it couldn't handle the breadth I was giving it. So
Right.
yeah, I updated PCs in order to stream better. And I lost, like I said, I lost real estate off my monitors because now I have one dedicated to you. So I needed to add real estate without adding monitors. So I just made one bigger, and I'll split it into 3. What happens to the laptop if you decide to mention, I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure you're not going to get it until you're not canceling.
Yeah, so we won't send the laptop until after the 7 days, but this is until like there's only a couple more hours, guys. So if you actually see and if you actually see a laptop on the checkout, yeah, you're gonna get all the educational videos that Nick is showing you there. And of course, we're waiting for Moises to join here. Everybody here, of course, we want to give him that special shout out there for Moises whenever he gets to join here, guys. Everybody, everybody, okay, everybody that is here, you have a good opportunity here to get to trade with Nic Chahine Monday to Friday, the entire day. And I don't mean it like,
This is
like
this
that.
is a snapshot of, you would be looking at this. You'd have a chat room on here for people that are in the room here. And at this point in time, this was yesterday or today, I can't remember. We had 208 people. I send out the link every morning. We'll meet, and everybody's nice. We'll chat. You can direct message. Everything red is direct message, so nobody else sees it but Seth and I.
And you can send a private message, right, to you. They can send you
Yeah,
a
this
private
is
message.
private message. This is the red stuff, private message. These are public messages. This is private, and you can easily do that. This is not a chat room, but we chat there all day. The chat room is what I showed you earlier, the official Benzinga chat room for us.
Yeah. So let's just clarify that before anything, right? So what you are sharing right now, it's the live screen share where you're showing about 6 charts all day, Monday to Friday, and you can have audio. You can talk to people. You can answer in audio. They can private message you there. That is the live screen sharing. The chat room is a separate one. It's a separate. That's the chat room.
This is the chat room that Benzinga so kindly provided for us, built for us, and I'll get it out of here.
Yeah,
And
Matthew, you can message Nick directly. Yeah.
Yes, and it's like a chat room like the olden days where we go back and forth. You can, maybe I'm in there when you post, maybe I'm not. Versus this one is not only there's a chat section in it, you can't leave messages and things like that, but it's back and forth live, and my screen. So this is what you'll be looking at. It's a tiny version of this.
Yeah, so you go to the blue chat room, the chat
So
room
this
that looks
stuff-
blue, and then from
this
there you go to
stuff-
the other one.
This stuff is right there. You see it? That's my window here, shrunken. You will be looking at this as a whole screen. I have this visual in order to keep up with everybody here. So this is what I see, you see. You see this, I see all of this. It's hey, it's a free trial. You just have to, by the way, don't mess around with the VXX, okay? Shenanigans City. All right, Rodrigo,
Yeah,
I got some stuff to do.
Mhm.
I have some write-ups to do, some reports to send out, and something for Harvey. So I need to bow out if you don't need me anymore.
Let's ask Moises there. I mean, he's
Yeah, he's running the show.
he's we gotta make sure, but yeah, Moises, I mean, Nick is hungry right now, I guess, so
I'm not hungry, I'm dead tired, but I have to do a couple things before I can call my date. It's only 4 o'clock for me here. I'm in California.
Only 4 o'clock. It's 7 here, man. Like
I understand it's 4 o'clock my time, but I have a couple of articles to write and some homework to do and some charts to update and get ready for tomorrow. So I definitely have my work cut out for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, this great session here. So, any closing remarks on your end, Nick, not just on what you will be looking forward to in the market tomorrow in the chat room, but also why the folks should join here and give it a shot here.
Don't establish a method. Establish a method. Whether you're with me or without me, establish a method. The do's and don'ts. You got to have a system. Don't take any trade without a reason. You need a reason. Henry, you missed a good one. Definitely. All right. So I'm going to bow out. And if Rodrigo's going to stay, I think you should stay with him because he can answer all your questions.
Yeah.
Chahine, where are you? Hold on. You're somewhere at Lebanon time. Where are you?
I'll show you guys.
India. Yeah, that's 10 hours, 12 hours. Holy cow. Okay.
Yeah, I'll show them the chat room here for you, Nic.
Yeah, and we do have people in the chat room from Australia, Germany. I know that for a fact. England,
T-Dog,
Pakistan, India, a whole bunch of places. So I have people that speak Arabic and Spanish, and we're all chatting in all kinds of ways, and Russians. So, all right. So I'm going to bow out. Thank you all. Just to be clear, online all day. And if I miss an hour, you're going to dock my pay, Moises. I get onto my computer at 4 a.m. I start sharing around 6 o'clock in the morning, my time. So when the market opens, I will be live. I try not to talk all day, but I will talk most of the day. You're going to be sick of me. All right. I'm going to bow out.
All right, Nic. I'll see you in the chat, my friend. And good stuff, man. Thanks for being here, Nic Chahine. Good stuff.
Thank you. Later. Bye.
And I'm going to show you guys the chat room, guys, really quick here, so you know where this stuff is, right? So this is the chat room. Basically, there's a chart below. You have a proprietary scanner here as well. You can see that there. So you're going to see two things, okay? Mentions and replies. So if somebody does mention you or you have a conversation with somebody, you can actually have that conversation and kind of like a notification center. Then you have the inner circle chat. This is where everybody is, the whole crew, T-Dog, Nic Chahine. We're all posting there, having fun, sharing trade ideas, education. Kelly right there. And this is what was today at 6 p.m. So it's like an hour ago. So yeah, not even 9 to 5. I mean, still there at 6:30 p.m. talking. So, okay. Now you see the bell, this bell right there. If you click it, you get a sound notification, but you need to have the chat room open. So what a lot of people do is they just have a window open like I do here, a normal window open. I have my sound notifications and that's pretty much it, right? So if you want, the inner circle chat is for everybody to pretty much post and talk, all the users, including Nic Chahine. And then when you click on Nic's important messages, this is a different chat. It's just for Nic. So you can see it, but Nic is basically posting here and only he can post. That way it is super easy to find, posts that he's doing, entries, exits. So in the morning, you're going to see this big paragraph always early in the morning, pre-market update. And he's basically going to give you his full rundown of what he's looking at in the market, what's happening. You need to know this for awareness and how to trade it, all that stuff. Now, the most important part, what you guys saw, to be on the live screen sharing. Let me find this. The link. Okay, no, so that wasn't it. This is the pre-market. So this is how it's going to look like. It says the plan, and this was for 315. So he has a full paragraph, a full Bible there he wrote for you guys. Every single index is charted out. Okay, you can see all of them here: SPY, Qs, IWM, futures as well. We have some futures traders there. Now, here where it says live sessions, you click on that. Okay, and now I'm joining here. It's my name, Rodrigo. Join meeting, and I'm in the meeting. All right. Now let's see how much people are in here. Let's give it a moment to load up. This is where Nic is going to be sharing his screen all day, Monday to Friday. Moises, yeah, that's like a pre-market update, but keep in mind, we're going to be here all day. All right, so I'm muted here. Nic is not here, obviously, because he just got off this stuff and So Nick, literally, he just got off right now, basically. Since like 1 in the morning, he's been up like 4 in the morning, right? So, all right, let me just pull this back into a wider time frame there. So whenever Nick is here, you're gonna see the screens that he's sharing. You're gonna basically see, um, he's gonna be talking obviously there as well. If you want to be here, you can show your camera. Let's say I'm gonna try to show my camera. Okay, so there's maybe a setting. It's probably because I'm using my camera on Zoom that I can't put it, but I can go in here. Hey, what's up, everybody? And I just talk to everybody. I'm just like, hey, what's up, everybody? So you can ask your question to Nick there whenever he's there, right? You can also end the chat. Let me show you the chat here. So there's a chat where everybody's talking here, including Nick. Alba, this is totally for beginners. Absolutely, yes. Um, so you can see, right? The people are posting there. They're asking. So this is the chat inside the chat, all right? Nick is running polls here as well. Where will Tesla close? The majority of people said that it will close below 800. 68% of the and we have up to 200 people here at once. So now you can private message Nick as well, and he's going to see it on this chat, and he can answer you either by audio. Obviously, he won't say your name or anything like that, but you can private message him. If you want to answer audio, you can just unmute yourself here and you can ask a question, or you can just post here where I am, like, hello, everyone, right? And then T Dog, nice, what's going on? Yo, T Dog, all right, man. I'm feeling that, dude. I'm feeling the energy. Um, So do we have training videos on how to operate options? Yes, we do, Alba. Let's LFG, bro. LFG, you always got me, you're getting me a little too hyped there, T-Dog. All right, let's chill out here. Alba, let's show you the videos here for Nick, the ones I'm talking about. I think let me just go straight here. All right, there we go. So remember I said that Nick has training videos, education videos. Consider like the prep. You don't need maybe you don't need a full year of education. Maybe you just need maybe you're good enough to the point where you just need some clarification, some polishing on like definitions and risk management, things like that. So um we have a couple videos here. This is like evergreen, so you can always go over this. I went over this as soon as I started doing more, getting more into options. It was a huge help. You got to do it. Trust me, you're gonna thank me later. So we have trade setup information. What are options, puts, call options, definitions, and uses? What is a spread? Credit put spread, table breakdown, because Nick shares his notes, and that's pretty much the format that he shares it. When to book or set a stop loss, when and how to book profits, cash settled options using comparison SPX versus SPY, what type of trade is best. So if you want to know if it's better to do a spread or a put or a vertical or a condor or a butterfly, if you want to know what the best type of trade is for that specific situation, that's the video for you. Also, the next one right there, how to pick what type of trade, buy calls, sell puts, etc. That's really good. And also lesson breakout versus swing trades. Super important, guys, that you really get the strategies, you get the education, you get the concepts, the fundamentals locked in so that you can be, active in the chat room, all in with the rest of the folks. So I am in the Premium Ideas portal. This is where all the action happens. In this case, I just click on options here. I go to Inner Circle Chat, and it takes me to the chat room, the new chat room that we have there. And then I just want to do it so that you guys know how to like get familiar a little bit with it. Okay, so I'm in Nick's chat room. I go to Nick's important messages. This is what you're going to do in the morning tomorrow. All right, you're going to wait for his big message paragraph that has the links and all that stuff. It's going to be the first one in the morning. It says live session right there. And it says meet.jit, something like that. So you click on it. I'm already live on that other place. All right, let's join again. Um, all right, so there we are. Here we are again. And this is where you're going to be the whole day. I would be here the entire day. I try to have it open all day, but you know, I got to work and stuff. So, but I still, whenever there's things in the market in the morning, like I pop in here. If I do have, you know, some time, I'll definitely make sure to like pop in here. Like if I'm in an active trade or whatever, you just cannot go out without Nick's. You can't go out without Nick's, you know, advice or and you know that sort of stuff. So, um, this is how it would look similarly, guys. So if there's no further questions, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for you guys to join. Try it out. 7-day money back guarantee. Literally try it out for free. If you don't like it, get your money back. And you're gonna be trading with Nick every single day. And any questions, guys, the contact email and number is in the chat. Feel free to reach out. Anybody that joined already, welcome to the fam. Make sure that you get you will get an email, right, that says like laptop delivery, something like that, and make sure you open it and make sure that you fill out the form with the address that you want us to send the laptop to. So we're gonna send the laptop after day 7. Um, you will get a welcome email as soon as you sign up as well. So make sure you look out for that welcome email to know where to go. If for any reason you don't know where to go, email me. I will email it to you. Okay. Right now it's 7:30 p.m. So many beats. This is live, brother. I don't do recordings, brother. I'm all live, only live. Okay. So so just make sure that for those that joined, all the folks that joined, fill out the form with the laptop information. Badaji, you can ask your question in the chat, brother. You know, you don't have to raise your hand. Just ask your question in the chat. Um, so yeah, make sure you fill out the laptop form for those that joined. Get in there in the morning. Pop into the live screen sharing that Nick does early in the morning because he's scanning the markets as it happens, right? And as you can see, he also has a bunch of tools and things like that, and he shares it all for free, right? So do that, get there in the morning. Also, everybody that joined today got hooked up with a bunch of free stuff. If you, so you're going to be getting, um, yeah, so you're going to be getting literally like trades by email as well. So everybody that joined today got hooked up, got a free laptop. Um, what else? You got access to the live trading with Nick the entire day, Monday to Friday. And you have pretty much a full day, Monday to Friday with him. Access to the sessions on Sunday. That is literally 3 hours. He goes over like 100, 150 stocks. You pick them literally every week to week to week. You can do that or ask him live, whatever works for you. And yeah, anybody that joins, by the way, will enter a raffle to go with Nick and me to the Las Vegas FinTwit event that will be like around June. So for those that joined, you will automatically enter this raffle. I will be calling the winner personally myself, and we're gonna get this person out there. So guys, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Love the energy. We're going to see you guys next time. Thanks for showing up. Shout out Moises, Alba, Henry, John, Chris, Gramler. What's going on, guys? I'll see you guys in the chat room. See you in the live session with Nick tomorrow. And thanks for being here, guys. Shout out.